You hold the camera and you see and you're just like, oh, this is perfect. You're just like, oh yes, it's just makes me feel proud of myself and you just want to jump for joy. It's wonderful to relive a moment just through a picture.
I can really see some joy in pictures, you know, some sadness in pictures. I see strength and just feeling the warmth, the sun. I missed it. I was in the hospital so much. To give that environment to these kids is something else.
It helps me to look at those pictures and remember who took them. It reminds me that behind that flask of cancer cells that I'm trying to treat every day, there is a life that can be saved, you know, and that is really what motivates me every day.
I heard a spark, something that glowed 100 feet higher. I opened my eyes when there is light to see if I'm closer.
It was very scary at first. The day they diagnosed me on a Friday, and that Monday I had to go into the hospital, get a portacath put in, and start chemo the next day, right away.
After being diagnosed, I was pretty lost when I was sick. I really felt that, you know, I was only treated medically. So now I work with an organization where through these three arms, through the arts, through photography, through the research, Pablove really does give them something great to do while they're going through this experience.
Pablove has been absolutely fundamental for me and for my career because the mechanism that I'm working on is completely novel. No governmental agencies would have funded. So it would have been like a nice idea that would have simply been kept in my drawer and nothing would have happened.
Tell me till
I feel that cancer gives people a unique perspective. When you're handed this camera and a mentor who is fully into what you're doing, I feel like it just opens up this whole world.
It's like cancer doesn't exist when you go to Pablove. They bring some light into your life. They make you have fun with all the kids around you and all the mentors. Everyone's there for cancer, but no one talks about it.
The shutterbug I'm working with, he's turned to me and he said, "This is the best day of my life." That is like the ultimate thing that we could ask for. And hearing that from him and seeing the smiles in the other kids is really what it's all about.
Just for a while to make it go slower.
My favorite is this one. I didn't know what to call it at first. Me and my mom were kind of pitching out ideas, and we finally came up with the light at the end of the tunnel. It's kind of dark, and you can see a little glimpse of light at the end.
When there is light to see if I'm closer.
Welcome to Legends of Eleanora Into the Shattered Garden. I'm Emily Keith, the Executive Director of the Pablove Foundation, and you are in for a fabulous night tonight, full of incredible storytelling, spontaneous, goofy fun, shocking surprises, and more. But best of all, we are here to make a big difference. Every donation that you make and every premium that you buy goes towards the Pablove Foundation, a national pediatric cancer organization providing healing arts photography programs to kids and investing in cancer research to find their cures. And we couldn't do any of this without our dear friend and extraordinary dungeon master, Todd Stashwick. Thank you so much, Todd, for hosting tonight's adventure and for rallying such a stellar cast of actors. We are so excited about tonight. We hope you all have a blast. And thank you again for generously giving to this important cause.
Here we are, people. We did it. This is number 5. We are here for the 5th time doing our Legends of Eleanora charity Dungeons and Dragons game, and people have already showed up. We've already got a bunch of rerolls in the chat, so start jotting them down. And by the way, we have raised $18,000, heading towards $19,000 already. So welcome. We're here to help out kids and have a great time doing it. I'm Todd Stashwick, and look at this team that I have assembled here. I'm so excited. I'm gonna let everybody introduce themselves, and then I'll do some announcements. But to my like on the little thing there, to my immediate, it's my right, I think. No, left is the one, the only, Katee Sackhoff.
Dung Toothblade.
Say hi.
The 11th, by
She's
the way.
playing the 11th. There's many Dungs.
It's many. There's a many line of dung in my family. Hi. Hi, everybody. Be kind. I've never played D&D before. So I am gonna crash so successfully. It's gonna be amazing. I'm so excited.
So thanks for playing, Katee. Next to Katee is Jay Gellerman.
Hello.
Say hi, Jay.
Hello. I am very happy to be able to support this wonderful charity at the Pablove Foundation. As a forever GM, I'm excited to finally be a player at the virtual table with all these wonderful, amazing, and talented individuals. As many of you have been affected, I have been affected by cancer. I lost my father 3 years ago to lung cancer. So it's very important for me to support charities like the Pablove Foundation for their cancer research and treatment. So frack cancer. I have been lucky enough and blessed over the years to meet all these individuals, interesting people over the years, and have been able to experience events like this. So I'm very, very blessed. So with that, please, people, donate. Let's hit that $50,000 goal and get those re-rolls in, get those donations in. So I look forward to having an adventure with all of you. Bring the chaos. So thank you so much. To you, Todd.
Thank you. Well, I'm going to throw right to
that was amazing.
To Emily Swallow.
Hi.
I know.
Emily.
It's like he's done this before.
I'm apparently the first character not to have, a grand succession of people before me. I'm not the 5th. I'm not the 11th. I'm just Marin Dusklin. I have played before, but that may not be evident at all. But I'm very excited to be here. Really excited to work with Pablove. And yeah, obviously we need as many hands on deck as possible to help find some stuff to get rid of cancer, because it sucks. So hi,
Sure do.
everybody.
Ta-da. And going down Brady Bunch style, we got Taran Killam. Say
What's
hi, Taran.
up? Hey. Oh God. Oh, I'm here representing the pro-cancer point of view. No, I'm kidding.
Controversial take.
That's our first prank.
Hot
If
take.
you want to see more pranks, donate to this wonderful charity. So happy to be here. I love playing Dungeons and Dragons. I love even more Todd Stashwick. My love for Todd Stashwick may be a close second to my love for Battlestar Galactica, so I'm very excited to be part of this. None other than Billy, Paul Campbell, introduced me to my wife, so that show is very, very important to me. And that's just a little fun little factoid that I'll throw out there. And if you stay tuned,
Well,
there'll be more, and maybe they'll be very inappropriate.
Yeah. Well, that's fair. That's fair. Wow, right down the hole. Right down the hole.
Find your camera.
Just like dung.
One of our generous donors and players. Tell us about yourself, Rob.
Oh, great. Well, I'm old and boring, so but I love D&D. D&D is for everyone. I won't go into the family history on cancer, but like everybody, been affected, and I am so excited to be here. This is a once in my lifetime experience, and I am ready to roll some dice and move some, well, not mice, but whatever Todd throws at us. And I've got some friends that are watching the stream. They should be very generous with not only their time, but their funds. And for my Sunday night group, if anybody buys a disadvantage, it'll come back on you. Just telling you.
And last but certainly not least, Rekha.
Hi, everybody. I'm so excited to be here and to be Faelwyn Eloria, Elf Paladin, with y'all. I've had a little taste, a little introduction to this whole huge world, which is very intimidating. But Todd makes it really fun, and so I'm very grateful, and very grateful most of all to just be part of this cause. I'm, like probably everybody, just dabbing the eyes with the intro video. I'm super grateful to be part of this, and I'm excited to have some fun.
We're gonna do it.
And please,
yes.
send us lots of all the good
Rerolls?
stuff, not just
Oh,
rerolls.
there's so many good stuff. There's
like
advantage, there's disadvantage, there's chaos, there's health, there's all of this stuff.
Yeah, I want it.
And pranks.
And then, speaking of, if you're a Battlestar fan, this one-of-a-kind 65mm chonk is available right now. Anthony at Aether Objects made this Battlestar chunk. Look at the one that Katee's got a Viper and Rekha's got a Cylon Raider. Oh my gosh. So these are available in the Tiltify stream. There's a Rams football. How many years did you play for the Rams?
What position do I play? Left out.
We're gonna get it.
Sorry.
We're gonna get a little rivalry going here. So you guys, there's already some rerolls in the chat, so jot them down. I want to do a little bit of setup here. First, I want to thank Jacob Norman and Dwight Wade and Jeremy from the Mini Terrain Domain. They are the technical wizards that are making this all happen, and then all the Pablove people, Emily and Lauren, who really bring this all together for us. So big thanks to them. And then throughout the night, I'm going to be thanking a lot of people that sponsored, that donated amazing things for the game, and the things that are available in the Tiltify as donation incentives. So go get those. That's also where you get the re-rolls. And I always dedicate this game. The reason it's called Legends of Eleanora is it is dedicated to my friend Kelly Leonard, whose daughter lost her fight, Nora Leonard. And so she is the Nora in Eleanora. And so this game is inspired by that lovely little nerd girl's light, and we keep it shining with this game. Without further ado, let's get into the nitty gritty. I am not a rules cop. We're here to have fun. Ruling's not rules. We're going to keep it PG-13. Although if you want a frack out of Katee, cough it up in the donation things. You can get a frack and reroll.
For sale.
She's for sale. She's for sale. And so the incentive page should be dropped into the Twitch chat. It's all should be available on Twitch right now. And then the place to get the t-shirts is also there as well. Rulings, not rules. I get the final word. You guys don't ask me if you can do something. Tell me what you want to do, and we'll see what role we can to try and make it possible. And then the fickle fate of the dice will decide if that choice succeeds. So from here we go. I'm going to give the good people a little bit of lore. You guys ready to play Dungeons and Dragons?
Let's go.
Never been more scared of my life.
Oh, here we go. In the land of Fear, in an arcane age, in a misty, distant past, a world of mortals built on stolen magic. Magic stolen from dragons. Societies rose, a gilded age of enlightenment aided by ill-gotten power. It is said that the dragons brought life to Fear, but then they brought death. With extreme prejudice, they set the world on fire. The war was long, terrific, and brutal. Populations decimated. The bloodshed eventually ended and the dragons receded, but now, no longer protected by the dragons, the people of Fear had another fight. Crawling from the shade, creatures of evil tried to stake their claim on the land. That was the despair, a long, arcane battle for good and evil. This fight required many tools of magic, testing how far mortals would go to save their land and still retain their souls. The people of the land were able to push back much of the shade to their dark realm. The scattered people that remained began the long, slow process of reconstruction and repopulation. The men, elves, dwarves, halflings, orcs fought each other as they scrambled over the remaining pieces. Resources were scarce, a wounded land tries to heal. For better or for worse, there was safety in numbers and cities began to crowd again. The magic of man moved to the shadows. The stories of war turned into legends, and legends became myths. And they say the mighty dragon Thrun still roams. For now, secrets are hidden and magic is real and deadly, and there be monsters, and these are dangerous times. For most, existence is hard. The people of Fear are farmers and tradesmen and blacksmiths who bloody their hands to carve out a life. And adventure can be found if you're brave enough to seek it. Whether it's treasure, fame, or purely the thrill, many are willing to risk their lives for it. In the province of Eleanora, named for the young woman who is said to have brokered peace a millennia ago with the dragons by singing her song to the mighty dragon Thrun, ending the Dragon Wrath War. It is said that on a quiet night in the charred mountains, the song of Eleanora can be heard blowing through the pines, singing her lullaby. Tale for another time, but we are now in the dark ages of Fear, in a society still trying to hobble back, crawling out of the bones of the past, where adventurers bravely traverse through the places filled with wonder, mystery, and danger. The last city, the green, the wastes, the badlands of the glass desert, the cities of ash, the storms of madness, to name a few. These are where our stories lie, and yours is about to begin. Let's tell a story. So, your party find themselves in a part of the wastes known as the Glass Desert. It was scorched a millennia ago during the Dragon Wrath War, and as its title implies, the surface suggests it is smooth like ice. The sky is beige as sand particulates fill the air, diffusing the midday light. You are in a caravan. You have been tasked with transporting a very, very rare magic item. known as the Omeris box. It appears as a solid piece of black obsidian with no discernible seal open it. High magic. Legend has it that the Omeris box is filled with the shards of dragon egg. That's how magic came to the men of Thir, was when they were breaking open a forbidden dragon egg and stealing the magic from the dragons, thus unleashing the wrath of the dragons. But the wizard Omeris, thousands of years ago, decided to hide many of these shards of magic in these Omeris boxes, which is available on the Tiltify site. This very one, signed by myself. It's a dice box. So this Omeris box, this one's a dice box. This Omeris box, you all sealed it in a chest to keep it safe. Your job, having been tasked by your halfling boss, Vesta Yellowtuft, you're tasked to bring it out of the waste and across Thir and bring it to Tilikamori, which is a seaside halfling town where she keeps these magic items safe and out of harm's way, because this thing is like having plutonium. And so you cannot let that get in wrong hands. So she tasked this group of adventurers to keep it safe. You know, it's been a long journey. You're in a wagon that is covered to protect yourselves from the elements, a four-wheeled caravan, 2 horses at the front. You all are kind of packed inside with your traveling gear and whatnot, but you're finding it difficult to move because the wheels are slipping on the glass and the horses are having trouble finding purchase as the winds of the wastes in the glass desert are blowing in as you pull up your cloaks to shield yourselves from the oncoming onslaught of the elements. You notice the horses are starting to get edgy and spooked. This is a dangerous place, filled with scavengers, warring bands, fighting over the remnants in the wastes. And your horses are now really edgy. Which among you guys is actually driving the caravan?
Not me.
Not me.
So,
Gotta be
Felwyn.
Felwyn.
We see Felwyn. Describe yourself as you are steering these horses as they're getting a little twitchy and they're picking up pace. What do you look like?
I'm trying desperately to cover as much of my face as I can because the icy wind.
Well, it's sand. It's sand. So
but I thought
it's hitting your face.
Like ice beneath us.
It's glass, actually.
It's glass. Okay.
It's the glass deserts. So because of the Dragon Wrath War, when the dragons came in, they scorched this part of the land, and the sand here just turned to a sheet of glass for miles. So it feels like ice, but it is, in fact, a desolate landscape.
Like
so what do you look like as you're shielding yourself? Yes.
Well, I'm still shielding myself from all the sand that.
Still not pleasant on your face.
Yes, I don't want it. It's unpleasant. It's cold, right? It is cold.
Yeah, it's not pleasant. I mean, you're bundled up because, like I said, you're like going across the Sahara. But it's sandy, and like I said, the light is diffused. You can't really see. And
it sucks. I can't hear anything because the wind is so fierce, and the horses.
But what do you look like?
What do I look like? My hair, my long hair is blowing all around. I look tense. I'm trying to look like I'm calm and in charge, but I know something bad is about to happen, or I fear that something is. So
your elf sense are tingling. So you are an elf paladin. So you're in your armor and you're in your gear and you have your great sword at your side. Who is seated next to you? you guys. Who amongst you is seated there, sort of riding shotgun on this journey?
That's probably me.
Well,
That's
what do we see
probably
when we
Dung.
see you?
Just a large, formidable org. I am big.
She is an orc, Dung Toothblade.
She comes from a long line of dung. We get out and we just keep fighting. That is who we are. We are fighters. I have got a grayish tint to my skin. I'm covered in battle scars and tattoos that a la Mike Tyson, little bit more classy. I am
voice.
Thank you. I am covered in brown leather because I also work with leather. And you can't kill me. So, that is why I'm up front. Good luck trying. I am incredibly dim, but I fight like crazy.
Like crazy.
Can't stop me. So I am here next to my fellow. You're an elf.
I'm an elf.
Yeah.
Because she's the brains, I'm the brawn.
Yeah.
Nice. So as we move through the caravan, there is, like I said, there is this chest that is housing the Omeris box available on the Tiltify. The Omeris box. Who would be amongst you that would be there, kind of keeping their eye on this?
Oh, definitely Roman. So Roman the Fifth is a half elf, and so he's sitting in the cart with the hood over, but his feet are on top of the chest, and just this reclined situation. Just situation. He looks like he's maybe in his early 20s for a human, but his eyes definitely hold an ancient knowledge behind them. He's under his cloak, he's got a studded leather armor with a rapier and a whip, and then he also has a dagger with a dragon embedded or etched on the hilt. He's kind of got some shoulder-length brown hair that flows with confidence, but his arrogance he's arrogant at times, but his heart's kind of filled with compassion. So he just kind of sits there and he kind of looks over on are we there yet?
And as your voice calls out, the first person to hear you amongst the wind sitting across from you is who?
Unfortunately, I can't not hear him because he's been asking if we're there yet for the past 3 hours. And I think it's a little disrespectful that he's got his feet on the chest. But he doesn't seem to get any of the messages I'm trying to send him. Trying to be subtle. It's not really working so well. I am also a half elf. I feel like I know a little bit about half elfing. I thought maybe we would have more in common than we do, but it's been a little difficult. So, I'm just, I'm sort of the whole time I'm calculating, trying to assess the situation. I can do some magic, but I really like to rely on hard facts when I can. The magic I didn't necessarily choose. I'm a warlock. I won't get into how that happened. It was not quite my choice. But we all have, some of us have greatness thrust upon us, and some of us have some other stuff, including dung, Thank you.
Some of us have dung. Yeah. Some of us have dung thrust upon us.
I'm trying to avoid that as well. So inside seems better. Yeah.
I would. So seated next to you is, as we move towards the back of the caravan.
I'm definitely more of a caboose guy.
Okay, so you're at the very back.
Yeah, we all know.
I'm like hanging off. I'm Jan Beratul. I've been traveling from band to band. Started mostly as a gig man, and really, I just kind of go where the gig takes me. Really, I'm a hill dwarf bard. I love music. I love rhythm. I love good vibes. Honestly, but good times require good funds. So I found a bit of a day job here, jumping onto this caravan in the desert. I've played several music festivals set in deserts, so I thought I'd have some familiarity with, just sort of the terrain, man. Man.
And what do you look like?
Listen, I'm a vintage shopper, so my wardrobe, my attire is like, it's real curated, but it's real comfy. I'd say my fashion's comfy forward. You might get a bit of a skunky smell from me, and if you inquire about it, you might join up, and I guarantee you'll feel a bit better.
So we have this hill dwarf kind of dangling his feet out the back.
Our Zoom didn't freeze, by the way.
It didn't, or did? Or you just did
not?
Did not.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
So your feet are kicked up. You're sort of the Ringo of the group. Peace and love.
Oh,
and
come
then,
on, man. Better that than a Pete Best.
You're not wrong. You're at least still in the band. Too soon.
Pete Best loved his kids more than any other Beatle. Fact.
You've spoken with him. So next to you, keeping an eye on you is our halfling Ren Willowglow. Describe yourself, Ren.
So Ren is he's very active, and he might be sitting next to yonder for just a moment, but before too long, he's probably popped up and run up to the front to see what's going on with Failwind and Dung, and making sure they're going the right way, even though he doesn't know exactly where we're going, and he's very much wants to know everything about everything all the time. Ren is about 3 foot tall and about 35 pounds, and he's wearing a set of scale mail, and he's got lots of questions like, Jan, what's that smell, Jan? It's enticing and yet revolting.
Weed. The finest weed this south of Farthing.
Oh,
get the reference? Ren.
Yeah.
Ren.
Yeah.
You get the reference?
Yeah. No.
All right, brother. You're all right. All right.
Yeah. Well, I had a grandmother that used to smoke a lot of that stuff too. And, we always thought she was a little weird, but you seem all right.
Oh,
maybe.
Hey, listen. If the weirder you get, the more you fret, or less. Hold on.
I think it was less for her.
What were we just talking about?
My grandmother.
And right as you try to think about what you were talking about, the horses get spooked and they take off. They are now barreling forward on and the entire caravan is just fishtailing because the glass desert is not allowing the wheels to make great purchase. So this thing is just bouncing along. I need you all, especially you, my friend Jan, to roll me a dexterity saving throw. You all need to roll one, but Jan, you have to roll at disadvantage to see if you guys can hang on, and then fail when you're grabbing those reins. What'd you get?
I'm gonna lift. God, I wish I had more cameras. This is. I got 2 18s. I got 2 18s.
Nice.
So it feels like I'm in the flow, man. You right?
Yeah. Failwind, what did you get? Dexterity saving throw. D20 plus your dex saving bonus there.
D20 plus. I have 11.
Okay, 11. You with an 11, you actually let go of the reins of the things because now you're trying to brace yourselves, and now the horses are juking off to in like two different directions. They are freaking out right now. So you have let go of the reins, and this thing is going willy nilly. Did anybody else roll under a 13? Okay. So, so you stumble off, you tumble forward, and you knock into Marin as you tumble forward. What'd you roll, Marin?
Wait, I have re-rolls. Is it too late?
Yes, you do. Use them.
Can I do that
I
now?
rolled an 18.
Yes. And you rolled an 18.
Yeah.
So you managed to you're hanging on while Robin the Fifth tumbles into you. What did you get, Ren?
Oh, I'm sorry. Ren, that's me. I got a 14. I got a 14.
Okay, at 14, you managed to brace yourself and hang on to this thing. Dung, what did you get?
Okay. So I got a 2, but I'm using my frackin' reroll. Yeah.
Ooh,
So let's do this.
Who gave that to you?
My frackin' reroll came from just some chick.
Nice.
Didn't help me much more though. Got 5 with a dexterity of 16.
Okay, so
But my dexterity comes with +3, whatever that means.
you got it. No, but yeah, so it's a 5 + 3, so you got an 8. So you tumble forward.
Wait. Can't she do yet another
You can do more
reroll on that?
if you want.
Then I'll do my other reroll. Frack it.
Yes. You got another frackin' reroll? Did you get
17.
two?
17.
Okay,
And that's
Plus-
like higher than 13, man.
It's math. As you tumble forward, you are about to fall out, and then you reach back with your hand and brace yourself.
Yeah.
But your weight goes on, and actually, in order to stop yourself, your foot, your heavy dung foot, slams down on the mooring post and breaks the horses off.
Oh.
So now
Yeah.
this thing is now going, and
So
the
there's no
horses
saving
just
this
go. Right now, what do you want to do?
What do I
The
want to
horses
do?
are starting to take off. Yes.
Well, I am huge and
Yeah.
strong. And I also speak Elvish. So I'm listening to Falwyn, who is telling me she wants to do something. And she's probably smarter than me.
Well, because if I'm the one holding on to the reins and I just got a re-roll,
You were.
am I not anymore? We can't just
You
go
were
back
holding
and
on.
change that?
You let go. There's
Does
no
anybody
left,
have
bro.
magic to go back in time?
Would a ray of
This isn't a
frost be
Christopher
helpful in
Nolan
this
film.
situation, or is that
You
not
tell
what I
me.
want to do to our horses?
So I feel like before I spoke Elvish to Falwyn, because I'm so big and strong, I literally with my right hand grabbed back onto the other horses.
You're trying to. We're
I'm
gonna roll
trying
that.
to. I'm trying to.
Yes.
And then with my foot, my big dung foot, like you said, that broke that thing, I actually wrapped it around the horse's legs and I clamped down
try.
with the strength of my thighs. And I
So
am
you're gonna try
hanging
to
on.
Chris Evans between
Yes.
between the horses and the and the cart. You're gonna try
And
to hold
my
on to one of the
powerful
horses.
thighs.
And your powerful thighs. So that's gonna be.
I hear her say "Big Dung Foot," and I go like, "That's a great song. That's a great song title." And so I'm
Big
gonna
Dung Foot.
share bardic inspiration with Dung Toothblade, which means that it's a bonus action of mine. That for 10 minutes you have the ability to any ability check you get advantage. You get a 1d4. Yeah.
She gets to add a D4 to an ability check. So if I made this an athletic roll, you would roll the D20 and then add the cube to that roll if you would choose to. So roll the D20, and this would be athletics. So you trying to do this, but you're going to have to clear a 15.
Okay. On with both or just with my D20?
No, roll the D20 and see what you get first, plus your athletics score, because in that little thing of skills, athletics is like right at the top.
got 18.
You got 18. That's great. So
Dad.
you don't need to do that bardic inspiration.
But my strength is +3.
Yeah, but so you got an 18 plus 3 with your athletics bonus. So look under athletics. Next to it, there's a whole list
The
of
long
skills.
little rectangle next to
It's the
your.
long list.
My athletics is +5.
So you got an 18 plus 5. So you rolled a 23. So your foot goes wrapping around that horse's leg, and then you grab the thing. So let me roll something. Okay, and I get a reroll. Thank you to Igni Heart. Okay, yeah, thank you, Igni Heart, because that gives me a 19. You managed to stop that horse, but it breaks his back leg. So snap, you feel that leg thing. That horse goes down, boom, boom, and now the cart. But you are now hanging onto that cart, and your feet are there to try and stop it from as you guys are bouncing around.
I'm Flintstone.
So that horse
I was going to say, you're
goes
like
off
Fred
to the side.
Flintstone.
Yeah, I'm huge.
Yeah, you're Fred Flintstone, yes. So roll me another athletics to see if you can try and brute force stop the cart from going forward. The other horse has taken off in another direction into the
Traitor.
sand.
Unfortunately, I got 4 + 5 is 9.
So you could do a reroll. You've probably got a bunch of rerolls.
Do I have a
Yes,
reroll?
yes, yes.
Okay, we'll reroll.
Check and see in your list there.
I got a 9
would be
plus 5, so I'm 14.
So you're 14. That's still not enough. You had to clear a 15. Oh, did you roll your bardic inspiration?
No,
Oh, add that. Roll a d4.
+4.
Okay, so yes. So that's 18. You managed to now plant both of your big dung feet, and you are now you're breaking this thing. Describe to me what that looks like.
That literally looks exactly like you think it looks. I am literally gritting down. I am every fiber of my being. My 24 pack is firing. I am like, if you got me from the side in a perfect light, I am sexy as hell right now. My feet, my heels are like into the ground. They're dragging. That horse wants to marry me. Felwin's turned on, but I am just down. I am just like everything in my power. I might have tooted, but it's fine. It's all part of the thing. It's all part of it. It makes me stronger.
Smells a little skunkier now.
See, exactly. I did that for you, Jan. And then I slowly bring it to a stop whilst screaming bloody murder the entire time. Not unlike giving birth, but it works. I mean, I think it works.
Poof. Yeah, you managed to you stop the entire cart. You stop that entire cart from there, and you see one of the wheels is just shredded and just falls off. So everybody in the cart kind of shifts to the side, and you've now passed the horse that you kind of broke its back leg. No actual animals were harmed in the playing of this game, but you've managed to screech it to a halt. The other horse disappeared on you. So now you guys are now at a screeching halt in the middle of the wastes in the glass desert. What are you doing?
As Roman is like up against Marin, like probably head over, like feet up in the air, on your arm. He just kind of looks up at Marin and is like, by my blood, that wasn't my fault, I swear. Nope, wasn't me. Nope, it was somebody else's fault. Thanks for the catch.
No problem.
Thank you very much.
What is happening? So the whole thing is sort of now on its side because one of the wheels broke off in the caravan, and you guys are kind of tumbled and tossed inside this thing.
Rin's gonna jump out the back and go over to the horse, and
the horse is back a ways. You're gonna walk way over to the horse. I mean, you guys again. The horse the leg snapped, the horse stopped, you guys kept going.
Okay.
That's when Dung planted and tried to so you don't exactly know how far back the horse is
Okay.
from you.
All right. Never mind then. We'll move on.
I want to try to assess this situation and determine whether we think our one horse friend, if he had a more capable leg, if he could maybe pull this wagon. Like how effed up is it?
Yeah.
How effed up is the
man.
wagon?
Yeah.
Hey, Ren, I like your instincts, man. If you want to go check out this animal, like, dude, yeah, that's an injured spirit, man. That's an injured soul. We gotta go check out. What are we doing? It's like the wagon's not going anywhere. We're in the middle of a glass field. We can see for miles. There's nobody near us. What are we gonna do? We're gonna leave an animal laying to suffer? No, man. That's not. Let's go. We gotta go. Ren, you're right. We gotta go.
Okay. We'll head for see if we can locate the horse and.
So you guys jump out the back and you're going to head back in the direction of the horse because you guys saw the horse go by, and so you know the direction that it would be in. And then, Marin, you're getting out and you're surveying the damage on the caravan. So you see the whole, like I said, the whole front of the caravan is tilted. The right front wheel has snapped off and sort of rolled back behind you as well. So the whole thing is kind of, it looks not great.
Okay. I hear you. But I just witnessed an astonishing display of athletics and brute force and an aroma that I've never smelled before from
You're
my
welcome.
friend Dung. And I feel like if Dung could get this wheel back on the wagon, I might be able to help this horse, maybe with some mage armor.
I got this.
Mage
I got
armor would protect it,
stuff.
would protect it from being attacked, but we'd have to have something.
Oh, it wouldn't heal his leg.
Wouldn't heal its leg unless you had some healing spell or your cleric does. So you guys are stuck here for now.
Okay.
I mean, I can fix this thing because I have cobbler's tools and leatherworker's tools, and I was raised a blacksmith, so I can rebuild this stuff. If you guys can fix that horse, I can do this.
Who's got the skills? Who's got some veterinary skills?
No, it's not. It's not really veterinarian, but I think I might could help. Yeah, I want to try.
So when you sit up after the chaos of this.
What?
Yeah, you guys are heading back towards the horse. Yeah.
Yep. Yes.
So Ren and Jan are heading back towards the horse. Dung and Marin are surveying the wheel. Failwind, what are you doing?
So I'm thinking about the fact that I can speak with animals. And wondering if at what distance I can speak to animals, and if I could not perhaps communicate with the horse at whatever distance it is.
Which one? The one that ran off, or the one that's the one that's down?
The one that's they've gone. Well, wait.
They've gone towards. There was one that ran off that was healthy, and then one that went down when the whole thing went fakakta.
Yes. So.
So which one do you want to try to talk to?
The one that's run off is the one that I want to try to talk to, and then I can also.
So you're gonna.
Well, there's two things. Can I do more than one?
Go ahead. Tell me what you want to do.
I want to lay on hands to the one that went down.
Lay those hands on.
So Ren is already there, and Ren, you've gotten to the horse with Yuan. So we'll do it one thing at a time. So you're still in the cart, and you're reaching out with your mind to try and find the other horse. I love this. And Ren, you're at the horse with Yuan, and you are. What do you want to do?
Well, first,
once you're there, Ren.
First, I want to try to check it over with my medicine skill and make sure that I know exactly what's wrong with it.
Okay. Well, you see very clearly a big dung print on its back leg, and its back leg is at an unfortunate angle.
I think that's probably very accurate. That's probably the problem. Okay, once I've made that assessment, if that's the only
good assessment,
that's the major injury.
Yeah. I'm going to try to use a cure wound spell on it.
Right. So you're laying your hands on this horse, trying to heal it, and you're reaching out with your mind, and so Phil, when you're reaching out with your mind, and you start getting feedback, and the feedback you're getting is, "Hi, can anybody hear me?" What? They're not listening to you. Well, I think they are listening to me. They don't. No one can hear you. Well, whoever's out there, you better run. And you look up, Felwyn, and you see a white crow and a black crow flying towards you. Everybody else just hears, "Caw, caw, 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 caw." And these two crows are going, "Buckle up, buttercups," to you, Felwyn, as you all start hearing, and you start hearing, and Felwyn, you're the first to see it because the other two are looking at the side of the thing, and then you guys are about 50 feet away, tending to the horse, when the mists, the particulates start to part, and racing towards you, you see a two-headed dog pulling a sled. On the sled is what looks like a hyena person, and another hyena person is beating a drum, and on like iron skates alongside them, skating towards you, are two other hyena persons, and they have horrible spears in their hands. One of them has a longbow, and they are centered on you guys. And I would like to ask you all to roll for initiative. Take your D20, add your initiative bonus. Don't shout it out all at once, because I will ask you individually amongst the chaos. Ooh, I'm going to get a reroll for that. Thank you, Film Girl, for that reroll.
Where do I find my initiative?
The initiative
to the left
is
of your
on
armor
the top,
class.
kind of, yeah.
I am also doing a reroll. Thank you, Eric.
You have a little
H.
shield emblem at the top of your sheet. There's like a shield emblem in the middle.
I see
And
it.
then to the left of that is your, yeah.
Thank you. What do we need to roll here?
You roll a D20 and you
The
add
biggest
your
one, the big round
initiative bonus, the big one. Show the people the big round one, Katee, because it might be available.
Excuse me.
There it is. That's the one with the viper. So, yes, Emily.
Oh no, I was just being dumb.
Oh, fair enough.
You said show the people the big round one. You know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. So that's the one you're going to roll, and then add your initiative bonus. And I want you guys to tell me what you got.
17.
17 it is. Failwin.
19.
19. Marin, what did you get?
19.
19 it is. What is your dexterity bonus?
Dexterity +2.
Okay. And what is your dexterity bonus, Failwin?
I'm
ranking you guys.
+1.
Okay. So you will get the higher. Jan?
Like 14, man.
Yeah, man. Ren?
With a nat 20 on the roll, 22.
Roman, what did you get?
Thank you to the disadvantages from Hawkmere 1 and Doug in Texas. I get a 10.
Oh.
You get a 10. Nice. So I'm going to take a second to assemble up my initiative here and talk amongst yourselves.
Oh.
Give me a second.
Okay.
It's not... Marin, it's your fault, isn't it?
I beg your pardon.
It's not my fault. Whose fault is it? Is it man or is it Dung's fault? that we're in the predicament that we're in.
I feel like the fault lies with the terrain.
I think the fault is always in our stars, and we really don't need to waste
Not
that
in our
time.
stars. It's in ourselves, dear Brutus.
You know, I was wondering about something. Does someone have a mend spell? We could eventually fix this.
You mean like for men?
Well, not for men.
Mend.
Oh,
mend.
I thought he said men too at first.
I was gonna say John is.
Accent is.
I think we've got a bit of a feminist orc here.
Roman does do a little bit of mansplaining, though. You'll learn that, Dung.
It's true.
I do mensplaining, which is just explaining how to fix things.
Mend.
Yanni, your accent's getting to me.
Mansplaining. So, Ren, you're at the horse and you're trying to heal it when you hear that cackle of these creatures that are coming towards you. 2 of them are on a sled, and then 2 of them are on skates, and they are racing towards you, and they're starting to circle the thing. But you react very quickly, and then Marin, you also spot them, so you're on deck. So, what do you want to do, Ren?
I'm going to run 25 feet because that's my speed.
Yeah.
And then who am I within 30 feet of at that point?
As a human being?
Well, yeah, which is my party?
Like a creature or your party?
My party.
Well, you just ran away from Jan. So you were close to him. But as you run back towards the caravan, you would be actually running closer to Roman, who is sort of kind of climbing out of the caravan because he got tossed. Everybody else had gotten out.
All right.
So you're probably the closest to Roman.
Well, let me ask this. Am I within 30 feet of Dung, Felwyn, and Marin?
You're not within 30 feet of Felwyn. You are probably in 30 feet of Dung.
Marin?
And Marin's right next to Dung, yes.
Okay. All right. So I am going to cast a bless spell, and I am going to cast it on Dung, Marin, and Jan. And that will be...
You can't reach Dung, Marin, and Jan. Okay, Jan is behind you.
Yeah.
Great. Boom, boom, boom. Great.
And I only went 25 feet, so he should be within 30. So
yes, he is.
So Dung, Marin, and Jan, I'm casting bless. Blessings on each of you. And go take care of those guys. And that will give you a
so cool.
An additional D4 on your D20 rolls.
So you get to roll a D4 to add that. That's the pyramid.
So
that's this bad boy right here. So you get to roll a D20. You'll find it. I trust.
Excuse me.
You get to add that to your roll when you choose to do something. If you want to add money, also be mindful of the rerolls that you all have in the wings. Felwyn, you have one from Eric H, Security Dan, Manessa, Pointy Ears, and Advantage from Manessa. Jan, you have a reroll from the Film Girl Project and Pointy Ears. And I got a little something fun coming up for y'all because somebody just got me a thing. All right, so that's what you do. So you bless them as you're running, 1 behind you, 2 in front of you, Bush. Marin, you snap to it. And what are we doing? These things are barreling down on you.
Do we know they're bad?
Well, yeah, you see pointed spears. They are coming to
You can't trust
attack.
hyenas.
Okay, I don't know. I would like to go.
It's Marin's turn.
Oh, well, fine.
That's okay.
Mama.
I feel like this might be a situation where a ray of frost could come in handy to slow the suckers down a little bit.
Good. Let's do it.
Okay.
So what does it look like when you cast Ray of Frost?
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm a little disappointed because we're already in this place where the floor is, looks like ice, glass. Like my Ray of Frost would be really so much more impressive if we were in a different atmosphere. But it serves its purpose.
You're upset about the aesthetics. I get it. No, I
I
get it.
know, and I try not to care about that. But then when I'm around like a paladin and who's a full elf, I get a little insecure. I feel like I want to look good, but it's serviceable. It'll work. So I'm not gonna. I don't like to make a big deal out of it. So I kind of I kind of flick my wrist in their direction, and there's a very cold beam of white, blue, and I mean, they're already really not very pleasant to look at, but I feel like it hits them at just the moment.
So roll to hit.
What?
You got to roll to hit.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully if I do hit them. So I roll my D20, right?
D20, and then you should have a spell save bonus.
Mm-hmm.
And you add that to your roll, and then we see what kind of damage it does.
Okay, that's a 6. I'm going to re-roll that because I got to re-roll from, where'd I write it down? The note-taking over here is so thorough and disorganized.
It's profound.
Bobby Ford.
Very Marquis de Sade.
Thanks, Bobby Ford, for my re-roll. Let's try this again.
What'd you get?
I got a 13, and then what do I add to that?
Your spell save bonus, or you could also roll that bless.
Roll the bless. Okay, what's my spell save bonus? Where do I see that?
That would be on your spell sheet. Your spell attack bonus.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Ray of Frost +6.
Yeah. So you got a 19. So that hits. Now roll me what is the damage on Ray of Frost? What does it say?
Damage on Ray of Frost is, I don't know.
Should be the description of the spell on that spell sheet that I said.
Oh, here we go. Okay. D8, 1d8.
Okay, so the D8 is the one that looks like two pyramids on top of each other, or a dreidel.
Got it.
Ish. Roll that.
8.
8 points of damage. So you hit the one that's driving the sled for 8 points of damage. And the frost just goes across him, and he seizes up and he lets go, and the two-headed dog kind of veers off to things, sort of pulling that sled in another direction. The one with the drum jumps out of the sled as his driver gets pulled off to the side. Excellent. Failwind.
Does he hold on to his drum? Does he keep that thing with him?
He's very adept.
Ugh.
Like Yuan knows, drummers know how to maintain their instrument.
Yeah. I know a thing or two about him now.
Yeah, you do. So, Failwind, you are up.
Okay. Have I been able to reach my other horse?
No, you got interrupted by these crows that were talking to you, warning you of this impending attack.
Right. So, but they're hyenas.
Well, they're people. They're creatures who have hyena heads.
So they're not like animals. With animals, they're not.
No, they're not animals. They're like humanoid. They're scavengers, and they're coming at you very quickly. What would you like to do?
And there's nothing around.
No, there's nothing around. It's a glass desert.
Really screws up my stuff.
Do you have a bow and arrow? Do you have a crossbow? Do you have anything you would want to stab them with?
Yes, I do. I have a short bow and a long bow.
So the distance, the longbow, they're barreling towards you. They're probably about 30 feet away. A longbow would probably do the most amount of damage if you hit.
Let's do the longbow. Let's do
So
the
you boom,
longbow.
you immediately with your elf-like reflexes
I
get that
pull them out
longbow
of my
knocked
long
back.
robes, and I'm hair
Yeah.
blowing in that god awful
Yes.
dusty
If you
wind.
want them, come claim them. So you knock back that arrow, let it fly, roll a d20, and add your longbow plus attack bonus.
Okay. We have 16
plus.
What am I adding? Sorry.
You don't have to. That hits. Roll me the damage. What's the damage next to that?
Oh, I don't need. Okay. Same
Another 16.
D20 as well.
Yeah, nope. It should be in the box next to the longbow where you had to add longbow plus 6. There should be 1d. I believe it's 8 for a longbow.
Longbow.
It's in the little boxes in the bottom that's listing your longbow and your attack bonuses and stuff.
Sorry, what? I'm confused.
So there's on your character sheet, there's a thing that has all of your attacks, your greatsword, your longbow, the thing. On the front page of your character sheet, towards the bottom, there's a box that lists your weapons, and it'll say attacks.
Oh.
So the first one with the number that you added, and then the next one would be your damage. Yes.
Oh. It doesn't say I have a longbow here, but it does say that I have a longbow.
Okay, well, I'm just going to go with a 1d8 for now. So roll the d8 and add your dexterity bonus.
Roll this one, the square one.
Roll the 2 cubes or the 2 pyramids.
The diamond one.
Yeah, it's 2 diamonds on top of each other.
This one?
This one?
Yeah,
that's a D10. So the other one, that's one smaller than that, the D8.
This?
Roll that. Yep, roll that.
I have an 8.
Ooh.
That's the best you can do.
Add your dexterity bonus.
There you go.
Yeah, add your dexterity
bonus. 1.
Okay, so 9.
That's the lowest you can do.
Wait, when I say dexterity, am I reading the...
That's balance. That's yin yang, man. That's just yin yang.
The plus number.
The plus number. It's just plus 1.
13 is the big number, the plus number. Yeah. So you got 9 points of damage as you knock back this thing, and you hit the drummer. Boom, and it knocks knocks him back. He drops his drum. He's still coming, but he drops his drum and he draws his weapon. It's his turn. So he leaps at you as he's drawing his spear, and he is going to attack you.
Rude.
And I'm going to take that reroll.
It's true.
I'm going to take that reroll. Thank you, Maya, for that reroll. So he goes to throw his spear at you, and he hits for 6 piercing damage. It hits you in the shoulder. His spear throws, and it hits you in the shoulder. So subtract 6 piercing damage from that. The other one, there's one that's now skating towards you, Melwin. Let's see here. Doot. Let's see here. He's skating towards you with his spear, and that Marin, I'm going to take a reroll from beep. I want to see, and one more from Igniheart. I'm going to take that reroll. And that misses. So it goes to hit you, and he's skating around with his spear, and he goes to swing at you. But you manage to, with your elf-like reflexes, dodge out of the way. There's another one coming around the back, and as he comes around the back, he sees our good man Roman. And
Bring it.
Out of rerolls, he misses you. He misses you. Roman, which now brings us to Dung. There is one right next to you, Dung, that just tried to attack Marin, and Yuan, you are on deck.
Well, that's
Dung,
rude.
what are we doing?
So I'm gonna attempt to just like slap him with my claw.
Okay, you got a claw.
It's a close quarters weapon.
Yeah, he's moving, and you're gonna slash at him.
I am just gonna with my left hand because it's stronger.
Okay, so roll to hit. So roll the d20, add your claw bonus.
16 plus 5.
Okay, and what is the damage of the claw?
Oh gosh, how do I know that?
It
What is
should be in the thing. 1d.
1d6 plus 3.
Okay, so roll the cube and add
Copy.
that.
1.
1d6. So you got 6, and you got a 1
And then
plus
plus
3. So you
3.
did. So you got 4 damage. So you come across this thing with a claw, and it stops him. So you slash across his chest. So you stop his forward motion. So now he is flanked by you and Marin. And now, Jan, what are you doing? Roman, you're on deck.
So, like, I'm a little out of sorts, right? Because, like, I've got this beautiful creature laying in pain at my feet. I'm like, hey, fellow creature, be calm. It's all right. And I know that Ren, whose idea is brilliant idea, by the way, to come check on this guy is suddenly taken off. And I'm like, come on. Hey, you're harshing my mellow. So I'm gonna lean down to my little horse friend, and I'm gonna say, "Be well, horse friend. Are you in pain? Nay, you're not." And I'm gonna cast Healing Word on this horse, on his leg.
Nice.
And the healing word is better. And I'm gonna roll 4d, and I'm gonna give my horse friend 2 health points, hoping that this somehow mends his leg.
Boom. Yeah. So you cast this thing, and you see the leg wasn't broken; it just was popped out of the socket, and you just see it go punk, and the horse lets out a whinny, and now it starts to get to its feet. So now the horse is standing, and you're giving it a little loving.
Be well. And I sort of take it together, and I look around, and I go like, everything's going right, you know? Like, oh, what a day. What a lovely day.
You just turn around, and there's just
like,
chaos happening at the cart.
If anything, honestly, this might be top 10 days. It's not every day you get to heal a horse. I saved our horse, and I'm going to ride a wagon. And then I turn around, and boy, is my mind blown. And I see all these creatures running around. They're skating like Apollo Ono on the glass fields. And I go, whoa, not cool, man. Not cool. And so what I do is I look at the nearest one is maybe one of like the ice skaters closest to me, we think, or
there's one approaching Roman at the back of the wagon.
Yeah, and that's like not cool because Roman is like ace. You know what I mean? He's just good folk. So what I'm gonna do is, as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast my cantrip finger guns at the guy that's right by Ronan. And what that is I extend, finger guns. We all know that is like the fawns in a different dimension. I don't know what the D&D fawns is. I have to imagine it's something more elaborate with more consonants in the name. And I go, yo, hey, man, back off. And so I'm going to roll for finger guns. And I got a 7. And that's not good, man. Like, that's low, man. But thanks, I know this, there's this chick, right? There is this bird, pointy ears, back my last gig I was passing through, and she said, hey, next time you're out there and you're fighting a hyena, man, take another roll for yourself. So I say, hey, pointy ears, you're all right. And I roll again, and I get, no joke, a natural 20.
So that'll do double damage.
That's right. So I get to do 2d6 damage according to finger guns. So I'm like,
then you will multiply that by 2.
Double it. So I healed my horse. I'm feeling great. I turn around. I'm perturbed. Pardon my French. I'm perturbed. And I see my boy Roman. I'm like, hey. And I shoot him 4 and 2 is 6, double 12. 12 force damage.
Well, force. So you go. What does it look like when it coming out of your fingers?
So I'm gonna turn around because I was facing the horse, and I'm gonna do it for you. Okay.
Okay, thanks, please.
Oh,
something.
good horse, nice horse. The leg's all bare, yeah, nice and strong. I think you'll take care of the wagon yourself. Here. Ah.
Pew, pew, pew. And the force damage knocks the thing away from you, Roman, onto it, slams it against the back of the caravan, kind of, which will allow your attack to be at advantage. Roman, what are we doing?
Oh, so as Roman runs toward it, he does a slide. So he just basically does this wonderful slide right past him as he's pulling out his rapier and dagger. And he hits, as he's passing him, he comes up and stabs him with his rapier for an 18. And thank you for the reroll, D'Amico.
Damage.
And then it'll be 6 points of damage. And then he basically...
Okay, so... I was going to tell you how you kill it.
Well, then he, as he's going past it, he hits and stops himself with the dagger and kind of flips back up and slams the dagger in his back.
Well, we finish this thing off.
And finish this thing off. And as it drops to the ground, pulls out his dagger. The dagger.
Oh, there it is. That was from the last adventure. That was one of the donation incentives that was built by Steph the blacksmith. So that is actually oddly called the Taran dagger. No relation.
And as he pulls that out, he just gets this cheeky look and looks back at Jan and goes,
Jan ducks because he knows what finger guns mean.
Pardon. Appreciate it.
So bum bum bum. Now somebody just bought a Bring the Chaos, so that means I will be rolling on the chaos table because something's about to happen. Okay. So suddenly, boom. Everybody, you suddenly can't see yourselves. You were facing, Dung was facing Marin, Failwind had drawn an arrow, Jan was finger gunning, Ren was running towards them, and you all just go invisible. You go invisible. And then somebody, Dwight, thank you, who brought the first chaos? Oh, that was BB Marty 86 brought the first chaos. The second chaos will be...
Getting more?
All right. Boom. So, as you all went invisible, a cloud of fog just descends upon it. Like you can't see anything. You can't see each other. You're invisible, and a cloud descends upon you. And the wind starts whipping up harder. And it's whipping harder and harder and harder. And you start hearing lightning, and you're getting pelted, and now you're getting a ringing in your ears. All of you are getting a ringing in your ears. As every lightning crash, you all see in front of you the thing you fear the most.
My mom?
So, Roman, what would that be that appears in front of you?
A rabbit with red eyes and a horn.
So a unicorn rabbit with eyes ablaze appears in front of you. Marin, what do you see in your life? What is the thing that you are most afraid of?
Large Marge from Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
No! So that appears at... It's like Dung's face had turned to you and then became Large Marge before you went invisible. Dung, what is the thing that you're most afraid of? Dung, what are you most afraid of?
Dung's not afraid.
Dung is most afraid of her, seriously, her mom.
Yeah. So suddenly
Her
your
mom.
mom is standing in front of you where Marin was standing,
Yeah.
and she's judging you.
She's so
Failwin, what
judgy.
just shaking her finger, waggy, judgy. Failwin, what do you see?
I see pure darkness.
Just
like
everything goes black.
like I have no sense of anything.
Just in a vast nothing.
Yeah.
Ren, what do you see?
You're muted.
You're
Ren.
muted. You're muted, Ren.
Sorry. All of a sudden in front of me, there's the abbess that had the long ruler that when I was trying to learn all my catechisms and she just busted me across the knuckles on a repeated basis. It was
So you're being
horrifying.
abused by a mother superior. Yawn, what do you see?
Right, there is this last Maggie May when I was passing through Faerun, and like she was almost the one, you know what I mean? She was almost the one. So I look up and suddenly I see Maggie May, and I see me in a shirt and tie, like tight tie, and we've got 3 little ones, and she's handing me a brown paper bag, and she's like, "I love ya. Have a great day at work. Enjoy your time at the general store." Because
So
honestly,
mediocrity is what scares
I have
you
a
the
fear
most.
of commitment. That's my number one fear.
Oh, that's what it is.
I'm like, no, man, that's too heavy, man. That's too
So
heavy, man.
I need you all to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
I failed.
Failwin, Dung, and Marin would still have their D4s to go with that.
I'm gonna need it.
Ew.
I don't want to. I have a lot of really nice rerolls, but I kind of love that I crit failed on this terrible, terrible fear.
We'll take
So I
that.
think
We'll
I'm gonna
take
let
that.
it ride.
Let it ride. So you take 4 points of psychic damage.
I shouldn't have let it ride.
Oh God.
Did anybody roll less than a 15? You take 4 points of psychic damage.
Do I
4
double
points
it? I
Failwin of
double it
psychic
because I crit
damage.
failed. Yeah.
Yup. So 8 points of psychic damage. Dung, what did you roll?
Dang, man.
I rolled a 19. Plus, I
Yeah.
still
So
have.
you're. Yeah. Oh yeah, you do.
Oh right.
Do I roll, can I roll? Do I roll this too?
Well, you can roll that. You don't need to. No.
Oh, okay. My mom don't. She don't scare me.
I can't see what that is. Oh, that's a 1. That's a beautiful, beautiful 1.
The LA Rams.
It's an LA Rams 1.
That's pretty.
Aether
What did you
objects.
roll?
These are beautiful.
19.
Aether objects.
19.
19. Yeah, you managed to stave off the psychic damage. Roman, what did you roll?
15, as I'm looking at these beady red eyes of this horned rabbit.
You're facing it down. And then as you guys are all sort of dealing with your all levels of fear, everything just starts to spin and spin and spin as you are caught in this storm of madness. And everything then goes black. And I'm going to stop there for a bio break. So we can go to the bathroom now and maybe say hello to our children. Take 5, try to keep it under 10, and we will let people go and check out the initiatives. And also, you might want to, we have raised almost $22,000 so far today, folks. Keep it coming. This is amazing. There's a lot of frackin' rerolls for you, Katee.
You guys,
they're showing up.
I'm gonna bust through those rerolls when we come back.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. So
I'm gonna
so keep track of
willy-nilly
your
the
rerolls.
crap out of that.
Yeah, yeah. So let's take 5, and we will come back, and we will keep going.
Was the only one.
We are back. I hope you all refilled your beverages. Maybe put some pizza in your tummers. Before we get back into the game, I want to say there's still quite some amazing things still available. This actual, I'm going to hold it up, this actual Dungeon Master screen from Talon and Claw that I'm using during the game
Amazing.
is available right now from Talon and Claw. They donated these beautiful things. I will sign it and send it, and it's screen used.
You're spitting all over it while you talk. That thing's valuable.
It's going to have so much of my DNA.
It's got pizza grease.
It's got pizza grease.
I'll come over and sign it too, if you want.
Oh, did you hear that?
I'll sign it.
What? You guys are making so much work for yourselves, and I love that. So it's going to be signed by Rekha. It's going to be signed by Emily. It's going to be signed by myself. And pardon? I didn't hear what you said.
I'll make love to it.
Oh yeah, he's gonna rub up on it like a kitty. So this is still available. That beautiful, I'm gonna use my camera. This beautiful Dungeon Master's Apprentice table, I'm actually using during the game. You can see better pictures of it in the on the Tiltify site. This is handmade, and we call it the Dungeon Master's Apprentice. It's this amazing table made by Mythic Woodworking, Mythic Tables. And I use mine for my games. It's like right here, I keep my dice on it. I keep all of this amazing stuff here, and that's available still. Hey, I thought there might be a Starbuck fan out there because there's a signed Starbuck action figure that's available.
Super rare. The only one who has them all is me.
Really?
There's
and
no more
by
left.
the way, also a signed Darksaber by Bo-Katan herself, and that is still available, and that is a super rare, wonderful item. So I wanted to call out to those items. Let me see. There's a cocktail set, I think. Mystic Libations. This is my cocktail book, and it will have glasses and swizzle sticks and lots of D&D themed drinks are still available. Comes with these Nerd Circus glasses.
I have them. They're great.
The bibbity bomb, and then dice. So all the dice that you see these players playing with, these amazing, by the way, blacklight dice. These are available, and a lot of the chunky ones, the Colonial Viper, the Silent Raider, those are still available, and this really cool. Handmade. There was a fan on the Star Trek cruise that made this dice holder, which I just thought was gorgeous. So that's available too. And the
it looks like the Dune popcorn bucket. That looks awesome.
It's a little Dune popcorn buckety. You combine that with the Alien popcorn bucket, and you have an evening. I'll let y'all do the math.
Wait, I'm getting jealous because everyone's showing their dice, and mine I don't have.
You don't have it here, but I just
realized that I can show them on the gram.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
so it has the armor's helmet.
What?
It's gorgeous.
Those are I want those.
Yeah.
Is that in 1080p?
That is available as well. Marin, you just got a bunch of rerolls. And Failwind, you just got a bunch of rerolls. Oh, and you just got some hit points back. You just got your health back.
Holy smokes.
Whoa.
Who got their health back?
You did.
She got some health back.
Get it, girl.
I'm sorry.
I lied.
Oh.
Point.
And Ren, you just got a reroll and advantage. So they're coming in fast and furious. So I just want to do shout outs to Ether Objects and Anthony at Ether Objects who made these dice. These are one of a kind dice. This is why they're so special. And if you're a Mando fan, if you're a Rams fan, if you are a Battlestar fan, these are there. Or if you're like Jan and you just like trippy ass dice, these are gorgeous, and they're blacklight reactive, and it comes with the blacklight light. And the boxes will be signed.
And you just want to hate roll those dice.
Think about that.
All right, Emily. You know, I don't know what this is. We're never going to get through this quest.
Hypothetically.
If we start infighting.
I just wanted to let you know.
I'm saying maybe there's someone out there.
What are you, Niners? What are you, Niners?
Well, I married into the Hawks. I come from Jacksonville, and the Jags are sad.
Meanwhile, back in Fear, So, so you guys were confronted in this storm of madness. You were confronted by the things that you were the most afraid of, and then everything swirled and then went to absolute blackness. In the blackness, you see the black crow and the white crow. You all see them individually facing you, and they go, "Wake up. Wake up, lads and ladies. Wake up. Wake up." And as you wake up, you guys are in a beautiful room.
Oh.
The ceiling is draped with gossamer fabrics.
Oh.
All the elves in the room immediately recognize the construction of this room as ancient elven architecture. You're carefully asleep. As you wake up, there's beautiful pillows. It's just sort of a large circular room with pillows that you're all laying on. There's pitchers of water. You have all of your gear has been put off to the side against a wall, and you wake up in this room, and the smell of like sandalwood and good food is filling your nostrils. What do you do?
Where's our
Take out my pipe, pull out from my little pouch, and I sprinkle it in. I'm like, only the good stuff.
We'll
And I blow out a cloud of smoke in the shape of a horse, the horse I just healed, and it gallops away.
Oh.
I go looking for food because this body doesn't feed itself.
Right. So you get up, and as you're getting up, you do see a door, and again, it's this sort of almond-shaped door of elven construction, very alabaster wood. It's absolutely beautiful. And you get to the door, and you open it, and there's a young man standing there. And he just sort of cocks his head up at you and kind of keeps going up because you're so tall.
Hello?
He doesn't say anything. He just sort of nods to you.
Yeah. Okay. I am going to appreciate him. But is there any direction like to the cafeteria? Like, is there
he's sort of looking at you, waiting for like he's looking like he's an attendant. He's looking like he's ready to help.
Oh, okay.
He's sort of anticipatory towards you.
Well, I speak Elvish.
Okay.
So
you don't notice if he doesn't seem to have elvish ears.
Oh.
He just looks like a young human boy.
Oh. Okay. Well, is he real? Can I touch him?
Yeah, so you poke him, and you sort of feel the sponge of his real body react to you, and he just kind of looks up at you and smiles.
Okay. So I would like to just pick him up and move him.
Oh.
Yeah, and go in search of
food. So you just you put him down, and he's like,
she's
"All right."
really hungry.
And then
I feel safe.
Yeah, you're taking in the smells, and so you're following your nose down the hallway. What is everybody else doing?
Phalwyn is immediately clocking everything in the room, and she doesn't totally trust it.
Okay.
She wants to locate the Omaris box.
So roll me investigation.
Investigation.
We just broke $10,000 in this specific thing. So keep it up, folks. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And Todd, have a look at somebody who just summoned some additional chaos.
Our dear friend.
Our dear friend.
I also want to thank not joshing you for that last bout of chaos, as well as Marty. So what'd you
Okay.
get?
I'm doing a reroll. Thank you to Security Dan.
Mm-hmm.
Because I didn't like that number. Oh, geez, that was even worse. You know what? Manessa has been very, very kind to me. Thank you, Manessa. I'm taking one of your rerolls here. And that I can live with. We have a 17.
With a 17, yeah, you see all your gear, and unfortunately, Dung, you like walked away from your great axe and your club because your belly was leading the way, and you're looking around and you do see the chest that the Omaris box was in, but you see the locks are undone. So it's over here, and you see like, oh, it's no longer sealed.
Okay. I think
that's the box that you kept the Omaris box in. That was the chest that you kept it in.
So, can I? So I'm investigating now.
No, so your investigation had you clock where the box is. Do you want to walk over to it?
Yes, please.
Okay, so you walk over to it and you open it up. And again, this is a box that contained a very powerful piece of magic. So thank you, Melissa Navia. We'll see what happens when you open that box.
Oh, shit.
Holy.
What's in the box?
Okay, what's in the box? So you open it, and this wind blasts out of the box, blowing your beautiful hair and fills the room with ethereal music. And you all hear it. And Jan, you're not sure if you're hearing it or if you're hearing it, but you're not opposed. It's beautiful. And then as the wind clears and the music fills the room, as the wind kind of blows the drapes around, the box is empty.
Well, like, that's a bummer, right? Because like if you think about what we set out initially to achieve, I feel like honestly, like we're way off course, y'all. Like it's a full bummer. Like
you're giving me Trevor Slattery vibes.
I would literally, we should try to find it. Like we got to get it back, right?
I blame Ren. Ren should have been on top of it, and it's
I'm sorry. On top of what? I was gonna grab the axe and chase down Dung and because I understood Dung was looking for food. And that sounds good to me.
Well, don't grab her gear because you don't know if we're gonna be back. So definitely grab her gear. So who's grabbing Dung's gear? Because
I got it. I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
All right.
I got it.
So I love the idea of this halfling grabbing this orc's great axe, just try to haul it over.
I believe in you.
Great job, Ren.
So Ren heads out the door in the direction.
Hey, Ren, you'd make a great roadie.
Oh, thanks. I think.
Chuck cheese crisps.
Sibilance.
I see you. And so Ren, you're like, okay, this smells bad, and so you grab Dung's gear and you head off in the direction. What are you guys doing who are still in the room?
Roman's grabbing his gear, making sure it's all there, and then looks over at everyone else and just kind of like give that idea of like, well, looking at Jan, looking at Marin, looking at Fairwind, going, and what's next?
Sorry, this young gentleman is still with us?
Yeah, he was in the hallway as he was set to the side. He kind of pokes his head in as Ren kind of jukes past him and heads off in the direction of Dung.
I'm
many
gonna
times have I
I'm gonna
said that?
toddle over to this young gentleman, and I'll be like, "Hey, man, listen, not your responsibility at all, but like we've misplaced this little. It's an artifact. I'd say it's like it's dragon shit. Like the story's rich, right, man? Story's rich, like a deep history. I don't really comprehend all of it, but have you seen a little black box anywhere? Are you
He just
mute,
shakes his
man?
head no. He just shakes his head no.
No, you don't know. Here, and I pull out. I have a little hand drum. I play the flute. I'm a flute man myself, but I
Hey,
also
damn
have
it,
a
you're
little hand
Jethro
drum.
Tull.
Thick as a brick, baby. And I'm going to toss my hand drum. I'm going to hand it over to this young man, and I just say, "Lad, 1 for yes, 2 for no." And I show him. I go, boom, boom, boom.
And he goes, boom, boom, boom.
Great. So you've said yes and no. Yes. Boom. No.
Are you
Boom,
trying?
boom. You try.
Boom, boom, boom.
All right, a little bit of chaos there. I don't mind it. It's jazz, baby. Have you seen a black box?
So while this is going on, Ren rounds the corner to this room where he followed Dung, and Dung is already seated at the table of a feast. Dung is you're just grabbing all this fresh food and vegetables and breads, and you're just devouring it. And then Ren, you clock this kind old man man in his 60s. He kind of looks like Pete Postlethwaite. Like he's in good shape. And he turns and he looks and he says, please, have a seat, please. Enjoy your food, please, come. And then you're already there eating.
Yeah.
So I'll drop the I'll drop the axe at the back of Dung's chair and make sure I'm at a chair out of Dung's arm's length and begin to avail myself of everything that's there and tasty.
So yeah, you're looking at like the halfling in you gets the best of you, and you start seeing all the sweet cakes and the clotted creams and all of the food as you have your second breakfast at 11's. You have at. What's the rest of you guys doing down the hall? Marin, Phil, and Roman.
Talking, right?
The kid is doing jazz with Yuan.
I come up to Marin kind of up with my arm underneath her arm, like a nice little thing. It's like, shall we?
Shall we what?
Go down the hallway. Enjoy whatever is down there.
I mean, I'm comfortable leaving this room until we get
let's have an adventure.
Young man.
It's time for adventure. And then I come up to Fairwind and bring up my other arm and lock arms with him. Let's go. Come out. Let's go. Let's have an adventure. I'm bored in here. Let's go.
I'm a little dismayed that my teammates have so quickly forgotten about this box that we're supposed to be transporting. And I want to try to find some more information from this room that we're in. I wonder if the kid would answer any questions about where we are, or who lives here, or
So he's drumming back and forth.
Listen, that box that we brought was a locked box, and now it's open. And I think that this lad has become the locked box because he's not saying nary thing. I'm trying to get him to answer yes or no questions. Yes or no. Right. I don't know that I've cracked the code necessarily, but I think asking general like where we are is just it's gonna bum you out.
So Can I jump in here, or are we still?
Please, by all means.
Yes.
I think
So,
Todd said
first of
no.
all, I don't know
No.
what's happening exactly, but I have
Cut feed.
ancestry.
Yes, you do.
And so I have advantages on against being charmed.
Uh-huh.
And so is this possibly us all being under some sort of charm or
So you want to
spell?
do, you would want to do an insight check for that.
Ooh.
Yeah, I want
So
to.
roll insight.
Okay. I don't even know what that is. It
Oh no, man, we're out of our minds.
Oh,
It's a
no.
fire hydrant.
it is.
I
It
rolled
looks like a
donkey.
V.
Is that an aardvark?
Oh, maybe it's a 7.
Okay.
Let me
Oh,
re-roll.
And who are we re-rolling in honor of?
Welcome
Red,
back
you
to
have a
America's
bunch of
favorite
re-rolls
game
and
show,
advantage.
Donkey
Yes.
or 7.
So we are pointy
That's number
ears.
wang.
Pointy
Oh, I'm
ears.
sorry,
What
you
you got
said
for me,
donkey. It
pointy
was a
ears?
7.
Okay, we have a 15 now.
Okay, plus your insight bonus, which would be on your character sheet.
My insight bonus is insight.
It would be under skills, that big long thing.
Oh, the big long
alphabetically.
one. Plus 3.
Okay, so you roll what? So total.
So 15.
So an
Plus 3 is
18.
18.
With an 18, you are looking around, you're touching the fabrics, you're smelling the thing. This place is real. You are really here.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to cut back to Dung, who is in the room eating with the gentleman at the table, and Ren is shoveling food in his face as well. What are we doing, Dung?
So at this point, I would like to attempt to talk to the man.
Please do. What do you want to say?
I want to ask him if there's any cherry pot. I'm just kidding. I would like to ask him why this was all here, and if he brought us here, or if we just happened to be here. Like if he knows why we're here.
And he looks at you and he goes, well, my story is much like yours. And then he goes into a tale about how 40 some years ago, he got lost in the desert in a storm very similar. And these kind people found me and brought me here. And then he kind of goes into the story about how he then, the lady of the house allowed him to stay. And he looked around and he found that there was a fresh spring water here. There's gardens. This was an old elf citadel. So he's like, this is a sanctuary. And I have been living here for a very long time.
Okay.
And
that's awesome.
yeah. Yes.
However,
yes.
I have 10 dungs before me and I can't stay here.
He just squints at you and then he sort of points towards the lavatory.
Okay. And then so what I would like to ask him next is, where's the lady of the house?
Well, she really protects her privacy. So anything you might need, I will be happy, and the kind ones here. And then you see another kid walk in, who's a little older, and looks a little bit like what this man might have looked like younger. And he goes, oh, my boy. And the kid starts putting more food down. And he says, yes.
She's done. Like, cause she's
Dung's
full
done.
now. She doesn't like dealing in rhymes. She doesn't like this. She feels a
Like,
little
was I
trapped now.
rhyming?
She's like an animal trapped in a cage. She doesn't
Fair
like
enough.
this, as pretty as it is. And she wants to go, crazy. She may want to rage out a bit.
Okay.
Because she's not like I want to talk to the lady of the house. You clearly are just a person that's not going to give me answers, and like I need to go to the lady.
Well, you didn't ask me questions. All you asked was, and he sees you starting to reach. He's like, all you asked was if you could see the lady of the house, and I answered you clearly. I said she. But if you have other questions, I'm happy to answer.
Okay. Where is the lady of the house, and can you take me there?
I cannot.
Can the little Weasley kid that I picked up in the entrance take me there?
If you're going to be insulting, nothing of the kind.
Okay. Is there... All right. And at this point, I'm going to ask Ren why he brought all my stuff here and why he looked a little fearful when he came in the door before he started eating.
Well, basically, the Omeris cube is missing.
I'm sorry,
and
what?
The Omeris cube, the thing that we're transporting, that's missing.
Okay. All right.
And well, wait. And so I thought you might need your equipment because we might need to go look for it, and who knows who's got it. And I'm just trying to be careful.
Great.
And if you don't mind, before you rage, I'm just going to get this. I'm going to get this plate of pastries, and I'm going to get under the table, and then you can do what you're going to do.
All right. I would like to figure out how the frack to ask a question in this effing game to get me some answers. And if that means I need to rage a little bit, I need to rage a little bit. Because now I realize that our black box is missing. I'm full. Everybody's crazy. We're not staying here. I need the black box.
So you go into rage, and what do?
I start every person I can find. I'm just grabbing them. That's not on my team. I don't want to harm my team, and I'm not harming anybody else. But I am literally, because I've got fast speed, fast agility. I'm really fast. I'm going through this place, and I'm just scooping up people, and I line them up. That's what I do in my rage.
You do what again?
I'm just gathering everybody because I want everybody that's in this damn place.
And you scream to get everybody in this room.
I am just everyone in the building. Like
everyone on my team. You guys hear, and you hear in the back room, you hear Dung do her dung cry. I'd like to hear what that dung cry sounds like.
It's a little like...
Oh, you guys in the other room hear this sound, and you know it does not mean something good.
Oh, no.
Right.
Oh,
and then it's she's like, hey, be careful. Don't throw it all up. She did. And because I need to figure out why we're here.
So you guys all come running into the room.
Existential, man. That's like why are any of us anywhere? Honestly.
And this gentleman has cowered in the corner as he saw you do your dung cry, and he's cowering in the corner. And then two other of the attendants come in, and again they look like older and various stages of this guy, as if they could be his kids at different ages, and they're in the room with him, looking at him as you rattled the walls with your dung cry, and then you guys all come running in to see this man.
I'd like to take to the young man, go like, all right, yeah, Dung's telling us to circle up. It happens frequently. And I'll take the drum and I take him by the hand and I kind of walk him.
And you pull him. So you head into the room. What is everybody else doing? You guys joining in the dining room?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like at this point, it seems like, I mean, I don't know if these guys are really just clueless. It seems like the old guy, from what I could tell, because I sort of overheard the conversation in the other room. It seems like he's been a little bit seduced by this place. And I feel like there might be more that he knows than he's letting on. There might be a little bit of forbidden knowledge that he's not giving us. And I wonder if I might use an eldritch invocation to gain access to this forbidden knowledge of, I don't know what it should be, though. I don't know if I should ask him where the box is or where the lady is.
Well, don't ask him where the lady is, because I already did it.
Right, but he refused to answer, which makes me think it's forbidden knowledge, and maybe I could get it out of him. Maybe.
So what are you asking him, and how?
I don't know. How do I use my eldritch invocation?
You tell me. What does it say on the page?
It says you learn fragments of forbidden knowledge that imbue you with an abiding magical ability.
All right, let's see how this works.
That sounds really like multi-purpose.
What I would do is like that could be a you're kind of using like super insight versus his ability to try and block you. So he's going to try to do like a wisdom saving throw to try and block your the Darksaber just got claimed, folks. The Darksaber just got claimed. Clock it.
Because they take pity on the fact that I can't play. Thank you.
The Darksaber claim, the DM's table is still available. It is a thing of beauty. You can see the pictures online and all of our amazing Dayglow dice that will be signed by each of us. Those are still available. So have at those folks. They're beauties. So you kind of reach forward and he's trying to like not tell you. What are you asking him specifically?
Calm down, buddy. Just
So you're like using the voice like in Dune.
Yeah. Everything's fine. Just calm down. Nothing to worry about. Enjoy some of my friend Jan's flouting. It's quite lovely. People have said he's the best in the land. And I know that you think that it doesn't get any better than this, that where you are right now is the best, but I feel like, you know, if you were to give us a little more information, we could probably help you attain an even higher level. So all we're asking,
No, please, what are you asking?
all we're asking is, where's the lady of the house? And
you see him resisting you, and he's resisting you as your. What does it look like when your eldritch powers kick in?
oh, it's very soothing. You just made a face like they're creepy or something.
I'm saying I'm looking into your eyes.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I think that whatever power this lady has ain't got nothing on my eldritch powers, okay? Because I've been studying for a long time. I may only be a half elf, but I've put in the time and the effort. And I think it just sort of melts he's already kind of melted because he's in this like Shangri-La, but then I think he starts to see more charm in each of us. And he starts sort of like grooving with Jan, you know, he's moving a little bit.
He's going to try and resist your temptive way. He's going to try to resist you.
Temptative.
You can't resist.
Thank you, Ignihart, for making me have disadvantage on that. So thank you, Ignihart. I rolled a 4. Yes.
I have a question.
Please.
How does advantage work? Like,
so
two people have
advantage is you
given
roll
me that.
2d20 and you take the higher of the two. Disadvantage is you roll 2d20, you take the lower of the two. So you roll the 20-sided dice twice if you only have one of them, but I think you have two because you have a chunk and then the Dayglow one. You roll that twice and take the higher of the two with advantage, lower of the two with disadvantage. I had disadvantage thanks to Ignihart, and he rolled a 4. So he just goes, the hedge maze! And then he covers his face.
What did he say?
The hedge maze.
The hedge maze.
The hedge maze.
Is that the lady?
That's how you find her.
Oh, we go through the hedge maze.
Yeah. Ask him where the hedge maze is. Ask him where the hedge maze is.
Thank you so much, my friend. I don't know if you've noticed, I have another really great pal here, Ren, who is so mighty for his small size. And we've all been working really hard. And, we just want to be happy like you. So could you just give us a little tip about where this hedge maze is, maybe? Right? Yeah, I see you pointing. Okay.
And he points down a hallway. And he says, please, Don't do this. Don't do this.
Wait, hold on a second. Sorry, I listen. I'll admit it. I'm not in all my sorts, but I'm looking around and I'm seeing this gentleman, who, Marin, by the way, you're doing a bang up job interrogating.
Thanks,
I'm
baby.
impressed. I'm moved. Big ups to you. Look at his face. Look at it. Look at that one's face. Look at that one's face. Now, I admit I might be out of my wits, which I normally am, but I was in a community theater production of Randy the Red Hoof Centaur, Year Without a Center Closing. And it was about about the New Year child that came at different stages of life, and they all existed on the same wavelength, like they were one, but they were many. You know what I mean? Like, no, hear me out. Hear me out. It was like baby him, young man him, daddy him, grandpa, and they're all one,
Roman, do you,
but they're
understand what
different,
he's talking
right?
about?
And like I'm having deja vu right now because I'm feeling like I'm
where are you
in
seeing babies?
a production of Randy the Red Hoof Centaur's Year Without a Cinty Closer. Well, I'm living it for real. So I want you to ask this gentleman right here who's answering us is like, are these your family, or am I absolutely out of my mind ragged thinking that you might all be the same you? Yeah?
How many people are you seeing? I thought there were
So
only two here.
there's like 3 attendants
Oh, geez.
that came in the room, and then the kid that he brought with him, and the kids all look sort of like varying ages. They look like they could be his children,
They
but
like
they're
children of
all
the
like
corn?
they're all like there's one that's like the 14-year-old that Doug decided to
Oh, yeah.
relocate, and then there's like a 20, or no, it's like more of like a 20-something one that you tried to relocate, and then like
Okay.
a 22-year-old one and a 25-year-old one. Yeah.
I also
Jan,
might
my
just be
man.
out of my wits, but I've
respect
got a
your-
little scratch.
Yeah, I respect your artistry. I respect the way that you're taking art and you're bringing it into real life, because we always have to apply art to real life, don't we?
What's the difference?
What are we trying to learn by asking that question?
What's
Well-
your relation to the other lads in this room?
Oh,
Well,
Okay, yeah.
they're my family.
Well, yeah. Are they your family, or are they you at different times over the 40 years you've been here?
They're my family. They've been here.
You guys, we have got to find this lady and find the box.
why, my friend, why don't you want us to go that way? What might happen?
She really values her privacy.
Okay, great. You know, we're all a little bit introverted. It happens sometimes. But we're on a mission.
From
We have
God.
this really important box.
Hey, don't
This box?
don't joke about being on a mission from God's.
Wait, is the man showing us that box, or are you trying
I'm
to?
saying it's available.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Good. That's what I thought. Dang it. All right, listen, old man. Why don't you buy the box off of Tiltify and give it to us? Is that an option? No, that's not an option.
Hey, that's meta,
I don't know.
but that's
Team,
not bad.
I feel
idea.
like we got to do something other than stay here.
We got to go down that hallway and go to the hedge mage and confront the woman that's caused this guy to have to be here for 40 years.
Because we need
with
to
all
find
of
the
this,
box.
and she took the box. I'm gonna bet my last bit of carrots.
Maybe there's a very reasonable explanation.
Oh no, I don't.
Ren, there's no need to cuss.
It's nefarious.
Did I?
Whoa!
Agreed.
Did
I
I?
need the box.
What did I say?
And I have a +4 persuasion. Just get me to this lady, and I'll persuade her.
Really, Yana, I didn't mean to cuss, but I don't remember doing it.
I'm sorry. I thought I remember you telling me I bet my last bit of carrots meant something really dirty.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
All right. Sorry,
All right.
bro.
I would
All right, I
like
think
to
we gotta
just walk
move.
out the door down the maze.
Yeah.
That would
So
be
you
great.
just boom, like you barbarian your way away from this
You gotta
conversation,
take your
and you head
gear,
down.
But I
though,
took my
John.
stuff. I've taken all
Yeah.
my
You've
gear.
geared up.
Ren to
You guys
carry
have.
I've
You
got
guys have
everything.
loaded. You're loaded for bear,
We're locked and
and
loaded.
you're heading down this hallway.
I'm
Not only
going.
loading for bear, but loading for the next meal. Pockets are full on the way out.
Yeah, you halfway
yeah,
your
you
way
guys-
across that
Are
thing.
there any
not good.
takeout boxes that we could take with us, my friend?
Samantha
I know
looks at you
has all
like,
kinds of
you just
pockets.
intimidated me. You've
That's a-
driven
that-
me to give up information I didn't want. And he goes,
They're called
yes,
pockets,
there are.
Aaron.
Yes, we do have to-go containers.
I mean,
Thank
I
you.
threatened you
Oh,
with
all right, then.
frenzy, and you didn't answer me.
You
Yeah,
threatened me
I got a
like he
crazy
didn't.
case of munchies
He
right
didn't know
now.
what you were asking.
Either
Look,
did
your
I.
secret's
I'm not
safe
the
with us.
smart
You
one
went,
of the
We're not gonna narc you out.
So you guys head down this hallway, and it is a glass, beautiful elven construction. It sort of comes to a peak, and you can now see outside, and you see that this place. I don't know. You can see the place is the eye of the storm of madness. You can see the perimeter outside, the raging storm with the lightning and the purple out there. So this
And
is
we're
like
in the center.
an oasis. You're an oasis in the center of this eye of the storm. And you do
Curiouser
see,
and curiouser.
Or is the eye of the storm where it started? Or the control box?
see.
Chicken or the egg?
It's a conundrum in a mystery wrapped in an
The
enigma.
eye of the
So-
storm is the window to the black box.
There you go.
Yeah. Yep.
Are we in the box?
What's in the box?
Bah.
There. Yeah, thank you. So you look out and you actually do see the hedge maze outside of these windows ahead, and you see beyond the hedge maze there looks like like an arboretum, like a glass in greenhouse beyond the hedge maze. So you see that it goes forward and then it goes down some stairs, and then there is a door that opens out into the hedge maze, which is before you.
And it's a
What's
maze.
a hedge maze? It's like a bunch
It's
of
a
hedges
maze
that are
made
made.
of hedges.
It's a
Yeah.
maze. It's like
Sure, you know.
No, you gotta
I don't
ask.
think you could have seen.
There's no
It's a
look. We don't know
hedge
what we don't
maze.
know, and that's okay.
Dung, can you give me a boost, please?
absolutely.
Oh, good
Thank you.
idea.
And so, because she's huge, right? She's 30
Yes.
feet tall.
Mhm.
She takes your foot
Yep.
and she puts you on her shoulders and then
Careful.
pushes you up.
And I try to climb up. with the-
Do me an athletics roll here,
Me?
Dung.
Crap.
Dung.
I got a 1. So I'm
Wrong.
going to go again. I'm going to re-roll. Thank you to
Yeah.
a
Is it
BB
a fracking re-roll?
86. No, I'm going to just re-roll because that was a
All
1.
right.
And now I got a 2.
Oh,
wait, no, I'm sorry, that's a 7. I got a 7. I'm gonna re-roll again. So I'm
Nope.
gonna frack and re-roll. Thank you, security Dan. Let's get this, you guys. It's the 3. All
Are
right.
you kidding me? Like it's like this has become Sesame Street.
It's literally a 3. It's a 3. Okay, wait. So I will frack and roll again from pointy ears. You guys. 15. Okay.
Yay.
So with a 15, you like you kind of get your balance and you put Roman on top of yourself. And as you go on her shoulders, Roman, you notice the hedge kind of still goes up beyond your view.
Oh, we're climbing.
Is there a ceiling
sake.
on it at all?
No, there's no ceiling. But as you go up, the hedge goes up with you.
Oh, it grows.
Oh my God.
Tricky.
I
Well,
hear that's how
that-
Dan Aykroyd thought of cone heads.
Can anybody control vegetation or anything like that?
Yep.
I
don't think we have a druid. Do we have a druid?
We have Felwyn who can control vines.
There we go.
Yep.
Describe your power there, Felwyn. What do you want to do?
I have Nature's Wrath.
Get it.
I can cause spectral vines to spring up and reach for a creature within 10 feet. We can we use the vines to reach towards the lady of the house potentially and just bring her out of the
You
maze?
don't know where she is to reach, and it can only reach what says 10 feet. Yeah, you don't know where she is. He just pointed you in the direction of where she could be.
So I don't know how to use my ability to help us out
Would my mold earth cantrip apply to shrubbery?
What would you like to do?
I would like to sort of drill a hole in it to see if we can see through it.
Oh, cool. So you want the earth to
up.
sort of like where the roots are planted. You want the earth to separate the like to move the roots so you can see and like
Yeah,
make a clearer
maybe
path.
because Ren is also very short. Ren could just, shimmy on under
I
there.
like that. I like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, you cast mold earth. Is that a spell slot?
No, it's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip. So you boom. So you move the earth, and it creates a hole big enough for a halfling.
Move under my feet. Sorry.
All right, I'll go through there. What am I looking for?
So you are going through the thing, and you go. What are you looking for?
Well, I'm gonna try to look and see. Well, it's more. I'll yell back. It's more of a maze. I think maybe. Could you guys like crawl through there and come in here? Because you might have to do this again, Marin.
Yeah, you moved the earth to like get through the hedge maze, and so it worked.
All right, let's do it again.
Great.
No?
Yeah.
I have
Roman.
Quick. Do we want to assume that we want to get to the center of this maze instead of walking around, or just kind of it's in the center somewhere? Or
what you saw was there was like an arboretum, like a greenhouse at the center.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? If Marin is doing a little earth, I can do a little fire. We could just burn our way instead of taking going all around. Just take a straight beam straight away, shortcut it there.
Frenzy that shit.
Well, we keep your rage internal when we really need it.
I mean, I will, but use yours.
Well, I'm just gonna, as he pulls out,
use that fire, man.
And he pulls out his Taran dagger and focuses it at, and he just starts casting.
So you're casting fire, and Marion, you're like moving the thing. So he's burning the hole bigger. And as you guys go, you guys are actually creating your own shortcut. Like in the opening credit sequence of Shrinking, you're creating your own shortcut through the hedge maze, deep cut. And you are making your way through the hedge maze. And you can hear yourself think again. As you move your way through, boom, you guys are. You're circumventing the twists and turns.
Yeah,
and
we are.
Burning and moving and burning and moving and burning and moving a path all the way
Teamwork.
to makes the dream work. All the way you find yourself in front of the Arboretum.
And easier than getting lost over in this maze.
High five, Roman. High five.
High five.
High five.
See. I once in a while the history comes in and the ideas flow.
Well, Roman, I just want you to know that my grandmother used to have, when she did make sense. The one thing that she always said was that even a blind sow finds an acorn every now and then.
True, but my ancestors would be, by my blood, keep going forward.
Nice. We've raised over $25,000 so far, folks. And remember, there's still a lot of great stuff available in the Tiltify. There is I don't know. I don't have the list.
Starbuck doll.
The Starbuck doll is still available. There's a Star Trek poster with a very rare Star Trek poster that has Walter Koenig's signature on it, Jonathan Frakes' signature, Denise Crosby's signature on it, Nana Visitor, Tawny Newsome, Doug Jones.
Heavy hitters.
So heavy
Heavy
hitters, like,
hitters.
and it's a 60th anniversary cruise poster, so you can't get it anywhere else, and it's for the 60th. Very rare. If you're a Trek fan, it's available right now on the Schmompy. I just made up that word. You had a question, Don?
I wanted to know, is this like a glass? Can we see
Yeah.
that there's the
Yes,
lady of
it is
the
a
lady of
glass.
the house? Can we see her?
All you can see is all of the vines that have grown up around it. You can't really see inside of it, and you also can hear of the storm of madness that is outside of the perimeter. So you guys are hearing all of that and the lightning around. So this is a very chaotic environment as this beautiful elven arboretum is right in front of you, but you can't really see inside because of the vines that have grown up.
I would like to open the door.
Love this. So you reach for the door and you do open it. And like when you walk into a greenhouse, suddenly there's that humidity that immediately meets you, and the smell of earth and minerals and petrichor as the density of the room, and you see mushrooms all grown up and around the ground and climbing little fungal shelves, climbing up the wall.
Some of them
Yeah.
are poison. So
Yeah, don't do that.
I feel like
Eat 'em.
Jan, this is his thing.
no.
Dun, 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 dun.
You see, as you walk into this room, at the center of the room is a very large, beautiful bloom. Very large, beautiful bloom with vines kind of extending out under it in all different directions. As the peak, this thing has seen better days, and the elven architecture is a little decayed as the mold and the plants have taken over this space.
This more the main vine seems very familiar to me, but I'd like to do a nature check.
Okay.
To see if I recognize it. This strain.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 6. So I'm gonna use one of my many re-rolls. I got 2 from Film Girl Project.
Nice.
I'm gonna use one of those right now. A 16.
16. With a 16, you get closer to it, and you're examining the vines and this bloom, and as you examine it, the bloom opens up, and that's when you realize, oh, expletive. And one of the vines grabs your legs and pulls you into the air. I need you all to roll for initiative.
Carrot in a box. Down to my last carrot.
I'm going to use one of my advantages from Tauntaun Breath, my good friend Bert. Hey, Bert, for my advantage, or for my initiative.
All right. So everybody roll for initiative, and you guys tell me. But it gets its first attack because it had surprise on you. So it's going to make its first attack.
Dungeon Master, I had to read 3 times. So who gave you those? From Film Girl Project. I used one from Zarb Norgan. Thank you, Zarb. And I used one from Son of Jake. And I ended up with 20.
Nice. So you are a 20. So that would be who else got what?
I also benefited from a reroll from Security Dan. Thank you, sir. And I got a 17.
17.
Do I add anything to that? No.
Yeah, your initiative bonus.
Oh, whoops. Hold on. +2. So that's a 19er.
Nice. Done.
So I would love to thank where is it? Matt Black, Security Dan, Anonymous, Flim Flon Mike, Kev Kalari.
How many times did you roll?
Wait for it. Matt B14 and BB Martin 86. And I eventually ended at 17.
Nice.
Nice.
Felon.
We're gonna do it.
Vanessa, I would like to thank you one more time for a reroll that I took. I have landed on 15, which with my initiative brings me to 16.
Yes. Ren and Roman.
Ren got an 18 because, from the advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And Roman got 17 with the multiple rerolls from Hawkmere 1.
Okay.
Todd, I just want to say I got 17 plus 3 initiative, so 20.
So that's a 20. So that's a 20. Let me move you up the list then.
I only have like 4 fracking rerolls left. You guys have burned through them.
She burned through
Wait,
them.
what's the difference between a reroll and a frackin' reroll?
He says frack.
I say frack.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
And
worth its weight in gold.
They clearly
The
work
people
better.
that are working. Okay, so hang on just a second, and then and what did you get, Roman?
Oh,
Roman.
Roman got a 17 total. So
Okay.
with my rerolls.
All right, so that would put Roman right there. Okay, great. So the plant grabbed our boy Jan, and he is going to, bam! He is going to try to swing it around and snap at you with one of its heads that comes out, and that is going to be. Yeah, that hits for 7 points of piercing damage as it bites into you. And it's going to entangle its vines. It's going to reach out for Failwind, and it's going to try to do the same thing. And that's an an 18 hits. That does also 7 points of piercing damage, Failwind, as this thing grabs and it's trying to eat you guys as it's pulling you in. That's its surprise attack. Dung, you are up.
Oh.
And Jan, you are on deck.
So I have to do something?
Yes, it's your turn.
Can
throw your snacks at it.
Girl, you guys, what am I here for other than brute strength? I am going to literally go berserk and frenzy this thing.
Okay, great.
One way to do it.
Roll to hit. Tell the people
I am
what
going
your
to take
frenzy
my
does.
great axe and I am going to just tunk, 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 and my daggers. Just all of it.
Okay, so with your great axe, roll to hit. And what does your frenzy attack do? There should be a little description of what that does for you.
Okay, y'all. My frenzy attack. If you use reckless attack while rage is active, you deal an additional 2d6 damage. Sorry,
there you go.
Closing the door because he's like, your frenzy was way too loud. The baby's woken up.
Oh no!
Your frenzy. You know, barbarian's got a
gotta be
barbarian.
loud, okay?
My
Rage has got a
frenzy was
rage.
so loud.
Can't always be polite.
The same damage type as the weapon of unarmed strike used to the first target you hit on your turn with a strength-based attack.
So roll to hit with your frenzy. Roll to hit.
Okay.
So D20 plus your attack bonus, which I think is +6.
Okay, so I got a 14 plus my attack bonus, which
should be next to the great axe.
It should be, which is +5.
So you got a 19. That hits. Okay. That hits. Roll me the damage. So it would be whatever damage you have plus an additional 2d6.
Which
and
one
the
do
d6
I roll?
is your. So
Yes.
roll whatever.
The D6
what is the next
is
to
my
it?
cube.
Plus your d12. Plus
and my
your
D12
strength
is
bonus.
here. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So
roll the d12.
Oh God, my D12's a 1. We don't want to. I'm gonna frack and do that again. So Andrew S. Let's do this. Okay.
We're burning through rerolls, people. We need more.
Oh my God, you're never gonna believe this. I got another one. Renmer's little brother. Let's frack and do this, you guys. Frack and reroll.
Yes. Yeah.
4. It's not good enough. Anonymous. We're gonna frack and do it. We're gonna fracking What does that mean?
That's a crit. So you just critted on that. So that's a D20. So put that down. And so when you roll your damage, you're going to multiply it times 2.
So that's good?
Yes. So roll the D12.
I'm anonymous. That was fracking awesome.
Yes.
So now
so roll the D12 plus your
again.
strength bonus. The
Roll this
D12
again?
plus your strength bonus. No, that's a D20. So roll the D12.
Which one's my D12? I'm so sorry.
It's just slightly smaller than the D20.
This thing.
Yes. Roll that.
Okay. I got a 5. Is that bad?
That's fine. It's so 5 plus your bonus,
Which
your
is
strength bonus.
My strength bonus is 3.
So 5, so 8. Now roll two squares and add it all up. So we got 8.
A 5.
So now we got 13 plus.
And another 5.
So 18 times 2, you have
32.
36. 36 points of damage on your first attack. So Bush, you go into this thing and you chop through the vine that is holding up Yawn. Yawn, you drop to the ground. Roll me a dex saving throw, and then it's your turn.
Okay. That was a...
Just clear a 10.
That was an 8. I don't love an 8. Aether Objects gave me 2 rerolls. I'm going to use one of those right now. Aether Objects. Our dice is nice.
I know. Our dice is nice.
Oh, boy.
I think you just wrote their slogan.
Okay. 14. Wait, sorry.
So, yeah, you take no damage. You're so high that you just limply hit the ground and take no damage. It's like you just roll with it. You're all jiu-jitsu. Now it's your turn. What are you gonna do? You're up, and Marin, you are on deck.
Okay.
All right. I'm like, I stand up on my feet and I'm like, oh, listen, weeds are my friends. I've had some of the best times of my life with weeds, but you're a bummer. So I'm gonna go up and do I feel that I see that there's a base of this?
Yeah, there's like a core to this thing. It's growing out of the ground. So it's like an onion bulb. It has these heads and these vines.
So I trot up to the bulb. I like with purpose. Very cool.
Very dwarf-like
background. Kind of walk up, and I.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Yep.
And I kind of throw myself on the bulb, and I just vomit all over it as I cast Hangover.
That's how it works.
This drunken aura, and I need this bulb to make a Constitution save.
Okay, and he has to clear. He has got to clear a 12.
All right.
And he does not.
Okay, so he's going to take all of this 3d8 damage.
Okay.
So I vomit, and my hangover does 15 psionic damage to the bulb. Yes, and it is now in a poisoned condition.
Okay, so you vomit on this thing, and you see your hork slash your spew. It coats over it, and the thing sort of takes it, and it'll have disadvantage on its attacks in its poison state.
And there's a lot of like pieces of puff pastries and stuff because in my to-go box, I really rated that pastry tower.
Yep.
So there's like, eclair bits and croissant flakes, etc.
Love it. So that gives us, folks, I need some rerolls if you want to see this plant do some damage. So that is Yuan. Marin, you are up. And Roman, you are on deck.
Yeah, I want to make sure that this mother effer does not regain any ability I mean, it's in a sorry state, but better safe than more sorry, I guess. So I'm gonna use some chill touch to just shut down any healing at all, so that we can.
So you want to
incapacitate
reach
it.
out and do some necrotic damage to this thing.
Yeah.
So roll to hit.
I'm gonna necrotic all up in there.
Get it.
All right. I'm not too happy with that, so I'm gonna use another reroll from Andrew S. Am I adding anything to this roll?
Your spell attack bonus.
Oh, hey! Where are you, spell attack? Where's that?
On your spell page.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, duh. What am I doing? Chill touch. Oh, well, no, that would have been a +6. So I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not going to reroll. I'm going to save my reroll from Andrew S. I got a 13 plus
That
6.
hits.
That's a 19.
That hits. Roll me the damage. What is it today for necrotic for chill touch damage?
For chill touch damage, you already told me where this is, and I've forgotten.
It's probably under the spell itself description on the other
Right,
page.
that's right. That's what happened last time.
Mm-hmm.
D8.
Okay, roll a D8. D8 is the diamond.
I got it.
Yeah.
I might not know much, but occasionally, that's a.
But I know I love
5.
you.
It's a 5. So yeah, so you the spectral hand comes out and it just ding, it sort of ETs it. And it spreads this necrotic damage.
It even more.
Like Aaron, what's his name? Who's saying that?
Aaron Neville.
So you Aaron Neville, like necrotic damage across this thing, and you deal. How many points? 5? Did you say 5 or 9? How many points did 5?
Do I have anything to add to that? There was something long ago where, like the beginning of the game, when somebody gave us an additional something.
That would be off. Yeah.
What was it?
It was a blast, but it's over. Yeah.
Oh.
And I haven't gone yet, so.
Man, you just got a bunch of rerolls down the road. That brings us to the plant. The plant, because it has surprise attack, it's now its actual attack. So it didn't like what you just did, and so it is going to snap its head, one of its heads at you. And that a 19 hits for 7 piercing damage as this head like bites down on your shoulder.
No.
And Puke Boy, the other head comes down, another head comes down and it's gonna bite Puke Boy. And that one misses because it's like, it can still smell the vomit coming off you. It's a little repulsed. It's like it just goes and it like backs off.
Sounds a lot like Jungle Battle Cry.
A little bit. Not similar. I wonder where you learned it. Like, so it attempts to attack you. It does not succeed, which brings us to Ren and Failwind. You are on deck.
Okay.
All right.
Roman. I meant Roman. Ren, you were on deck. Roman, you got it.
Thank you.
So Roman looks over at Dung and gives him a little wink of like, by my blood, it's adventure time, isn't it? And as he rushes over, does an an acrobatic roll around over the plants, comes up to Marin, rapier and dagger in hand, and just basically slices.
You're slicing up. You're slicing at the head that bit.
At the head.
Roll the head.
A 23 for the first
that
one.
Hits.
And
what's the damage?
6 points of damage.
So you hit it with 6 points of damage.
And then
sorry, I got mad at you for putting your feet on the chest.
Yeah. And then slicing with the Taran dagger, a 20.
We have 20 hits. Roll me the damage.
5 points of damage.
Taran dagger. If it's Taran, you know it looks sharp.
Hey.
But then I action surge. Since I'm a fighter.
Like a fighter that you are.
And suddenly there's blades of cartwheels and aerials around the plants and kind of basically rolls over to the side. 17 with the rapier.
17 hits. Roll me the damage.
11 points of damage on that one.
Holy McSmoke.
Holy mother.
And
You're doing it.
Love it.
Then the dagger is a nat 20 for a 25.
Wow.
Oh,
And
double
You
damage.
and that is going to be maxed out at 14 points of damage as the Taran as I just slice through. And I just and I'm just like back and I'm like, and that is how the adventure begins.
So yeah, boom, boom, boom. You're doing all this damage. It ain't dead. It's hung over, and it's necrotic. But this thing is like these sort of feed me Seymours are like snapping at you. Dip, 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 dip.
And I wanted to say thank you very much to the auto crit by BB Martin 86.
There it is.
Several of the rerolls by Hawkmere. So this
There
is
you
what got us to all this natural
got us
damage.
to all that damage. Nicely done. So the auto crits are vital. They're out there waiting for you to help your players out with the auto crits. Now, Ren, you're up. Failwin, you are on deck. Ren.
All right. First, Ren's going to take a shot with a crossbow at the base, right around where Jan threw up on it. I'm going to use a reroll from Eric
marks
H.
the spot.
Yeah, puke marks the spot. Reroll from Eric H., one of my friends from one of my Discord groups. So, and that is, okay, the 17 rules, so +4, so a 21.
21 hits.
And
roll me the damage.
The damage is 9.
9 damage. Nice.
Number 9.
And if it's still there,
it's still there.
I am going to use a bonus action to cast spiritual weapon, and it appears as a ruler, much like what the Mother Superior was using on me.
Yep, jump the gun.
All right, so
I'm going to stay in the Beatles theme here.
I'm going to use a reroll from DM Kaylee, another friend from one of my Discord groups, because that 3 will not get it. And that's an 18 plus 2 is 20 total. And so
that hits. Roll me the damage.
The damage is 5.
5 damage.
With a ruler-shaped spiritual weapon that's just smacking the heck out of its knuckles.
Don't hate that. So you smack it, and you with your spiritual weapon, you snap off one of the heads. Fail when you are up.
So,
a needle pulling thread.
I would like to do an ensnaring strike.
Yeah, you would.
I love it.
I love it. It's fire with fire. So so an ensnaring strike is she's going to shoot. She's going to shoot an arrow. If that arrow hits, it will cause these vines to bind it and cause damage. So it kind of deals double damage.
Okay. So I roll now.
Yep. Roll to hit.
Rolling to hit. Oh, it hit a thing. I'm going to re-roll.
Okay.
Thanks to Manessa. This is my last reroll, guys. But
what, guys? We need rerolls.
I need more rerolls. I have 2 advantage rolls.
So take 2d20. Take the higher of the 2.
I should do that now. Okay.
If you'd like.
Yeah. I'm going. 16.
16 hits. Roll me the damage.
I do another roll for the damage?
No, you hit. So then next to where you see the damage for the thing and read what ensnaring strike does. So you get the damage from the arrow, and then you will also get the damage from ensnaring strike.
Okay. So, you want me to read what the thing is?
Yeah. So what is the damage from the arrow? Should be on your character sheet. So after you stroke with longbow, there's like 1d whatever to cause the damage.
1d6 damage.
Okay. Plus probably your dexterity bonus.
Dexterity bonus, which is 1.
Okay, so 1d6 plus 1. So roll that.
roll that. Okay.
And then ensnaring strike damage.
I got an 11.
On a d6?
No.
Yeah.
1d6. So, yeah.
On the
Prove me
square one.
wrong.
The square
Prove
one,
me
yeah.
wrong.
Yeah, prove me wrong. I'm not there. I'm not in the room.
There's
I don't see
literally
it.
a storm of madness around us, and you're gonna
You got
doubt if
six?
she got an
So you
11
did
on a
7.
1d6?
You got, yes. Yeah,
Anything is possible.
Anything is possible if you Imagineer it. So you got 7, and now you get ensnaring strike damage.
Do I? What is that?
Yeah, it should be. It should be in the spells that I sent you. It describes what ensnaring strike does.
Yes. So, what am I telling you from that?
What does it say? The damage that it does.
1d6 damage.
Additional
Yes.
to ensnaring strike. So roll that again. Roll a d6.
Roll a d6.
Yes.
Get
It
an
also
11.
says bonus action, 1 bonus action, concentration up to 1 minute.
Yep.
Oh, it's 1. That's not
You've got
very
2
good.
So you
rerolls.
You got 2
You get 2 rerolls.
Okay, thank you.
Tailwind, yeah, you just got 2
Kev
rerolls.
Cavalry
Cavalry
and Jenny Johnston.
and Jenny Johnston.
Backing you up.
I'm doing another one. Okay.
There you
Okay.
go.
So
Thank
thanks,
you.
Kev Cavalry.
Okay. Thank you,
That's
Kev
my buddy
Cavalry.
from the
Jenny.
cruise.
Jenny.
And Jenny Johnston did
Put
the
some
painting of
magic sauce on
Starbuck.
here.
Ooh,
Oh, well, then this is going to
That's a good
be
paint.
it's gonna
This
be
will be
great.
magic. Yeah.
no pressure, but I
I'm
feel
blowing
it.
on
pressure.
you from here.
Well, we got 6.
Oh, you got
Oh,
a
that's
6.
good. That's good. That's
Yeah.
good.
We want a 6. That's the highest you can roll on that dice.
Some say it's the best you
I'm
can
thinking
do.
11.
Unless you're
Maybe.
Todd.
Some say.
Wow, because I won't let you
When
have an
you can
11 and
do
a 6.
an
Dungeon
11.
Master. So
Thought you said that
I
they
have
were
one
the
question
rip-offs.
for
I'm
you,
not the
Phil.
rip-offs, but 11
Yes.
can't be on a 1d6.
Tell me how you kill it.
How do I kill it?
You killed it.
Well,
Bulbin.
Kill it, kill it, kill it.
throw back my hair a little bit, wipe
Yeah.
the sweat off my brow
Still
because
looks
it's
great,
been a
even though
minute.
it's really humid in here. I have to
And
say.
honestly,
Tell me how you
you
feeling.
know, a
That
little
hair
bit of
is just, like,
puke on my
popping from
pants,
that
a little bit
humidity.
of puke splatter, but you know, it just flies off me now. Nothing, you know.
Maybe she's
and-
born
and-
with it.
Yeah,
Maybe it's
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybelline.
Puke splatter.
Yeah. And you know, there's all these mushrooms all
Yes,
over
there
the
are.
room.
Yes, there
It's
are.
like they start singing with me. It's like they
My
are
God,
gloriously all
They're thrilled.
entwined, and they're thrilled, and
And
they're
yawns like, you
singing
guys hear that too?
because they've been under the curse of these vines, this bulbous, disgusting thing for 40 years, like they're
haven't
everything
we
else.
all?
And
We're just pretty young.
in this
I hope
world,
so.
true, but it's still a minute. It's still
Yeah,
a
so
minute.
so you've killed this plant. So what happens as this
plant,
plant's dying?
it starts to shrivel
Uh-huh.
and it descends into the ground. It's like
Yes.
it retreats and
Yes.
goes back to the source from whence
Yes.
it came.
So it goes back into the source.
Yeah,
And the mushrooms start singing.
they start.
And the
singing.
mushrooms start singing louder. And the mushrooms start singing louder still. And thank you. Thank you, not joshing you. I have to roll on the chaos table.
Ah,
Oh boy.
Effing
And
chaos.
and as you're sitting there looking at it, and as they sing louder, all of your hair falls out. All of your hair
My
falls
I didn't
out.
have hair. It
all
didn't
of
matter.
our
Everybody's hair falls out
Armpit hair.
as these mushrooms start singing louder and louder
Give
and
me
louder.
some of
You
that
guys become
hair. Long,
smooth like
beautiful
a baby.
hair.
And this thing
Green
keeps
and-
sinking into the ground. And as it sinks in the ground, you start to see the panels of glass start to fall away. And they start falling away. And you start seeing swirling like oil slick. The sky becomes oil slick. and starts falling away. The ground starts falling away. You are now surrounded in this sphere of swirling colors, kaleidoscopic swirling colors. And you see these mushroom pillars surrounding you, creating this dome as these mushroom-like steps descend into the ground. And way in the distance, you see this tall, female-looking figure with like shelves of fungi for a head and arms. She's about 15
More like
feet
Fun
tall.
Girl.
And like Miss Fun Girl. And you see this mycelial hair drifting like in slow motion underwater. And she is about 60 feet away from you. And she's holding
I told
the
you she had the
Omeris
box.
Yes.
And at her feet are 6 bulbous like mushroom caps that surround her at the base, as her legs are these stalks of fungus, as she's looking at the box curiously, as the reality of the world falls away, leaving you in this weird dream-like space. And that is where we are going to take a break.
Ooh.
I feel like we're in
5, try to
yawns.
keep it under 10. We'll be back for the finale, folks. We are live. We're back. Oh my gosh, we left it on such a cliffhanger. They were before this amazing fungal queen as she is in this nether space of swirling black light, swirling trippy nether space. But I wanted to say to you, as does Taran's dog, wants to say to you, here's what's still available, folks. There's some really sweet stuff. That beautiful DM Apprentice table, I'm telling you, it is a one-of-a-kind piece, and it is really gorgeous. It can hold dice. You can hide minis in it. It sits at the side of your table while you're playing D&D. There's pictures of it online. Go check that out. There's a beautiful crocheted flowered dice bag that was crafted by Helen Thwaite. That was that carnivorous plant that they just bested, that Failwind just left to its demise. That is still available. These box sets. This is the Battlestar Galactica miniseries, signed by Katee. What? These are gorgeous items. This is Battlestar Galactica season 2.5, also signed by Katee. Still available in the Tiltify. Go grab those. The Battlestar Galactica D20 chunk. This bad boy, this 65 millimeter with the actual Battlestar Galactica in it. Crafted by Aether Objects.
I want that.
It's kind of beautiful, right?
How
It's
much
kind of
is
beautiful.
that?
I don't know. It would be in Tiltify. Jacob, how much is that? Because it's gorgeous.
Huge.
It's beautiful. And a lot of the 7-piece dice, these trippy nether space Mindstorm dice, the blacklight ones, and the boxes will be signed. One signed by me, one signed by Rekha, one signed by Katee, Emily, Taran. Those are still available. The Omeris dice, but the MacGuffin of the game is still available, folks. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but if you're a collector of nerdy stuff, which if you're in this room, you would understand that I am, Emily signed some Armorer action figures, and those are available. And there is a Starbuck action figure still available. And oh, the BSG chunk is $250. This bad boy is.
I just said, OMG, I'm taking it if someone doesn't buy it.
Oh,
I don't want to steal it. I don't want to steal it.
You're in competition with Katee Sackhoff for the BSG D20 chunk. And there's a Beetle and Grimm Tyranny of Dragons set that they donated that is absolutely beautiful. I signed the top of that. It comes with maps and minis and stuff. So you guys go check out the amazing amount of things, and they'll still be available after the game. We're going to keep the Tiltify site open for a few days. And so there's the Tiltify link if you guys are interested. Also, we're in the end game, folks. We're in the end game. Tony Stark isn't going to be here to snap for you with that one chance. But you know who can snap for you? You can snap for them by giving them rerolls, giving them health, because they're gonna need it.
Dung
Giving
don't
them
need. Dung
crits.
don't need it.
Dung don't need it. Dung don't need
Dung
it.
don't need it. But she does. She's
That
gonna need
makes
it.
me
She's gonna need help.
happy. So you guys have now descended into this nether space, and in front of you are these squishy, hovering, like mushroom, fungal steps that you stand on. That kind of, as you step down,
Ew.
and she comes and she looks up at you. Her eyes are black, and you see almost the universe in them.
Oh God.
And thank you, Jenny Johnson and Andy Connolly, for the rerolls. That's bad news for them.
You guys.
That's bad news. That's bad news for them. So, and she is looking at this, and she commands you to tell her how to open it.
Oh, she commands us to tell her how to open it?
Yes. How do I open this?
You know,
Travelers.
I feel like this might be a long shot, but I have not used any of my actual spells yet.
Yeah.
And I have a spell that is just called suggestion. And I would just like to suggest to this very lovely lady who has been so hospitable, who has allowed us to eat her snacks. She's allowed us to visit with several gentlemen who look surprisingly similar and who were very kind to us. I would just like to suggest that maybe you just give us the box back and we call it a day.
So tell us how suggestion works.
Well, my target must make a wisdom saving throw. And then on a failed...
so she's got on a 14, yeah. So she's got to beat a 14, and on a failed what?
On a failed save, it pursues the course of action you described to the best of its ability.
Okay,
so I'm
great.
just asking her to give us the box.
So you again, you use the voice to cast to
I'm
just
really
say
very reasonable when I need to
man.
be.
Yeah,
I like to find common ground with people. You know, we're all in this together.
So she's going to go on a wisdom saving throw.
If I learned anything from High School Musical.
So I'm going to use that reroll from Jenny Johnson.
Let's not make this like Romeo and Juliet. No one needs to die.
Thank you, Jenny. And I'm going to use that reroll from Andy Connolly.
Oh, great.
And I got a natural 20. So she holds this out to you, and she's like, "Oh, okay."
Hey, that's
PG-13. PG-13.
That's so rude.
Yeah. So she says, "No, I don't think so." And she waves her arm, and you see these tendrils of mycelial strands draping down, and they're moving as if they're underwater. And as she waves her arm around, you see them they drift over all of the 6 mushroom caps that are large and underneath her. And the mushroom caps break open, and you see this goo, and an arm pushes out of it. And another arm pushes out of it. And out of this one climbs a rabbit with red eyes and a horn, and it pushes its way out. Bursting out of another one, you see a mother superior holding a ruler as she climbs out of it. Out of another one, bursts a woman holding a sack lunch as she bursts out of it. Bursting out of another one is just a creature made of nothingness, absolute blackness as it's pushing its way out of it. And the last one, it's Dung's mom, as it's pushing its way out of it. Boom, boom. And they all immediately are holding the weapons like yours, and their eyes also are filled with stars as they all look up at you.
How they shine for you.
They bum rush you. I need you all to roll for initiative.
Excuse me. I used one of my rerolls from Andrew S. Thank you, Andrew.
Using a reroll from Gen 2 Penguin. Thank you.
Oh, I'm going to take that one.
Oh, I'll use this one.
Ooh.
I'll take that.
I'm going to hit you with a 19.
A bit of exposition. I don't know if I made it clear earlier. Ren is short for Renmer, and I got a reroll from Renmer's little brother, who is actually turns out is my actual younger brother.
Oh.
And I would
never guessed.
We met in the other room.
Well, no, it's my IRL, my in real life younger brother.
In real life.
Oh, I love that.
Unfortunately, I got the same thing both times.
There you go. And what do we add to it?
You would add your initiative bonus. So, Dung, what did you get?
I got a 20.
20 it is. Failwin, what did you get?
Also a 20.
What is your dexterity, Failwin, and what is your dexterity, Dung?
Mine is a plus
Dung.
2.
Mine's plus 3.
Plus 3, and Failwin?
Plus 1.
Okay, so that would be Dung, Failwin. Ren, what did you get?
I got a 9 total.
9 total. Yod?
Because Aether Objects got my back, I used a reroll to get 17.
There you go.
17 it is.
Nice.
And so that's Yod. What did you get, Marin?
I had 19.
Okay, 19 it is. And what did you get, Roman?
Thanks to the hardworking mod Tomiko, I got a 19 as well.
Okay, what's your dex, Emily? And
plus 3 dex for
plus 3 dex.
Roman.
And what is yours, Marin?
Oh, plus I'm rolling. Which one do I roll for?
No,
dex?
just tell me.
Oh.
Just tell me what your plus is.
Plus 2.
Okay. So
I get to go a little faster.
Guys, what does auto crit mean?
Auto crit means you get a 20. So you will automatically succeed on that roll.
Okay, cool.
So
and thank you to Tomiko for donating a short rest to the entire party. So some of your abilities, if you had a short rest, basically
all your hit points come back there. You'll get your hit points back for now. And if you use spell slots, you get those back. I'm going to assemble my
because my spell definitely didn't work.
Oh. I have a question actually. I have give a player 5 hit points from Tell's.
Yeah, so you got hit, so you get your hit points back.
Oh.
So you got your so as we start getting hit, your hit points are going to deplete. The people out there can give you hit points back to like health potions. So pay attention to that because that is going to be a big deal. Just a second.
Right.
Who did I miss? Yuan, what was yours again? Yuan?
17.
17. Okay. All right. So the creature herself, you see her like put her hands in the air, and you see all of the strands of the woman at the center. You see all of the pillars light up with like bioluminescent purple, and they swing down, boom, boom, and they attack. They're going to attack Dung and Marin with a pseudopod attack, like dish dish. Now, does a 26 hit?
Oh,
Marin? Does a 26 hit you?
Does a 26 hit me? How do I find out?
It would be under your armor class. on your page. I'm going to say yes. I'm being sarcastic. Yes, a 26 hits you for 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, but I would like to render a hellish rebuke, please.
Great. But you still take the 15 points, but the hellish rebuke will go.
Okay.
So hellish rebuke is when you get knocked back, this sort of flaming attack shoots forward.
Her micellar threads have nothing on my flames.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. So you take 15 points of damage on that, and then she is going to also hit Dung. Does a 29 hit, Dung?
I mean, of course.
Yes. So a 29 hit.
Does a bear poo in my house? Of course. I have a 15. My armor class.
I think all of our classes are immune to sarcasm, Todd.
I'm finding. And that does 15 points of bludgeoning damage. Also an additional 9 points of poison damage to both of you. So that is 24 points of damage just dealt out right now.
Oh.
Guys, we need some more of those.
Minus
Give a
24.
player 5 hit
Yes,
points.
32 minus 24 damage as she doles out these 2 damages. Now, what damage does your hellish rebuke do? Tell us how that happens.
You gotta make a dexterity saving throw, and it takes a 2d10 fire damage on a failed save, half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay. Oh, I got a critical 1. So that means so I did not save on that. So you roll your 2d10 damage on me.
Okay. Oh, that's the wrong one, because that one goes up to 18. I mean, it goes up to 20. Although in the world that we've created, where's my...
Yeah.
Which one is it? Sorry.
This world
D10 is the one that kind of looks like a drill bit.
Oh.
Turned up to 11.
No, this only has 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay. I'm going to re-roll. I have another re-roll from Andrew S. I'm going to use that one. We're going to go with 8.
Okay, you do 8 points of damage as you get knocked to the ground. This blackened green energy shoots out of you, and it hits her. So Dung, you are up. Failwind, you are on deck.
Okay.
The DM's table is still available, folks. It is gorgeous. Check it out in the thing. I believe we may have brought the price down a little bit.
Oh my God. Okay. So.
All right. I'm up.
So Dung is up. Failwind's on deck.
Oh my God, there's so much pressure.
Go down.
So this thing, so your mom is running towards you. She's closing the distance to get to you, and she also holds the same kind of axe you hold.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay.
Dearest.
Okay. So, oh my God. Oh my God, I don't know what to do.
Well, you have a great axe, so
but so does she.
Yeah, I know, but you're getting it to attack her. It's not her turn. So not until her turn does she get to attack. Also, by the way, Dung, you take half damage because you are in rage. So the bludgeoning damage is less.
Oh my God.
So you only
she has a not as great axe.
So is she made out of the same material as the mushroom lady?
We don't know. We don't know. You are just witnessing this happen.
So I have a tinderbox and a torch in my backpack. And so I would like to light that bitch up, and I have oil.
So with
I'm gonna throw
bonus
oil.
Action, you're gonna throw the oil at her.
I'm gonna throw the oil,
and you're gonna strike
the tinderbox, and I'm gonna that with the torch. I'm just gonna.
So you're
light
gonna,
it off of your teeth, though. Light it off your teeth.
Yeah, like a badass. Just,
so what I want you to do is I want you to roll to hit as if it's your great club. Do you have a club?
I think I do. No, I have a hand axe and a claw and my great axe.
So we'll
don't
do
have
it
a
as
claw.
if it's a hand axe. So roll to hit with a hand axe, and then it'll have additional fire damage if you hit.
Okay, 6. I don't like that. So I'm going to use a reroll from, thank you so much, GBVW. I don't think that's going to work. I don't think that's going to work. So Jenny Johnson, let's go, girl. Let's do this. You guys, no, it's not enough. It's not enough. Okay. I need some frackin' rerolls, and I'm gonna just, you know what? Actually, no, I'm gonna auto crit BB Marty 8620.
Yeah.
Boom. So you auto crit right out of the gate. Boom. You do this. You clobber this thing, and roll the damage on your hand axe, and then we're gonna roll the fire damage on it. I love this.
Like, suck it, Mom.
Suck it, Mom. So next to hand axe, it'll have what the damage is if you hit.
+5.
So plus 5
and
is 2 hits.
1d6 +3.
So roll a d6. That's the cube.
Okay. Oh no, that's a 1. I don't like that. So Andy Connolly, I love you. 3. I don't like it. Kev Cavalry, let's do this. Come on. 5.
So you got a 5.
Come through,
plus 3, so 8. So you do 8 points of damage on that. And now roll a d4 for your fire damage.
So stressed out. Okay. How does that work?
4 goes up to 4.
Well, but how does
Unless
it work?
unless we're doing Taran math.
But it's got like no top on it.
No, it's okay.
Not me,
It'll be
math. It's
whatever
what you rolled on the die.
the top number.
The top number. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
4.
Okay, great. So all day you do. So you did 5 plus 3, 8 plus 4, 12 points of damage, and Mama goes up in flames. She's still swinging that axe, but she is burning and hurting. That's awesome. Failwin, you are.
Did that get the? But did that get the double for the crit? Because it was an auto crit.
Oh yeah. Oh right, and it was an auto crit. So
thank you, Ren.
So thank you, Ren. So
I like
what
Robert
did
math better.
What did
than
I say?
Taran
How
math.
much? How much that was?
You said 12, so to go to 24.
12, so 24 points of damage. Tell me how you kill your mom.
Oh my god.
So
I think
as
there's going to be therapy after this.
This is the therapy.
the mushroom
Oh,
version
my.
of her is literally burning. She's burning.
Boom. And it smells like portobello.
It smells awful. And she's saying,
It's like a fajita sizzling
you
platter.
had so much potential. Oh my gosh. Why did you eat that second piece of cherry pie? And she's like saying all this stuff to me. And then I'm just laughing at her. And I'm like, because you're not real. You're not real. My mama loves me. The last time I saw my mom, she gave me a hug and told me that she was so proud of me and that I could never disappoint her as long as I tried my
And yet
hardest.
she appeared as your greatest
She
fear.
literally melted, and that was
So
the
bullish.
final touches on my mom. And that the love. I was like,
Clang,
and it
clang,
was like
clang,
that was
clang,
it.
clang.
It was therapy for Dung, and all of a sudden she's so light. She doesn't even feel like Dung anymore.
Feels good.
Oh, very the end of
she
Drop
feels
Dead
like
Fred coded.
She's like,
Yes. She feels like
she's a little
fertilizer
ding
now.
now.
She
Little
feels
ding
so
ding.
good.
Little ding. Little ding ding.
She's growing mushrooms out of that Dung.
Yep. Failwin, you are up.
All right. So I would like to use my divine smite.
Okay, so you want to swing wide with your sword at this blackness that is coming towards you, or are you going to go after the big lady?
Oh, I didn't know there was an option.
I mean, you decide. She's 30 feet away from you. You could clear her with your run, but the darkness will get an attack of opportunity if you try to run past it.
I'm going to do the darkness.
Okay,
You're
great.
smart. Yeah.
You're going to attack the
I
darkness
believe in
as
the
we all
things I
should.
love.
Yeah.
Just listen to the rhythm of my heart.
You've cut. Although I prefer Greta Van Fleet. And we're
So
back.
I'm rolling, right?
Yeah, you're going to roll to hit.
All right, here we go. Rolling. I'm going to thank you, BB Marty 86, for filling my well with a few rerolls. So we're going to do that again. And again. Woo!
Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Come on.
Roll.
It's not great. It's a 13. Should we do an advantage roll? I have one advantage roll.
Do it.
Okay, I'm gonna do one advantage roll. So that's the one, and then I just use the smaller one to do, or do they have to be rolled at the same time?
What are you rolling? A reroll? Roll 2 d20 or 1 and 1 to better. Just roll a d20 twice, and then take the higher of the two.
Okay. Okay, that wasn't any better.
Are you out of rerolls?
No, I'm not.
Not dead yet.
I feel
17.
better. I feel
There
happy.
you go.
What'd you get?
There you go.
17.
17 hits. Roll me the damage with the sword, and then roll the divine smite.
Oh, so now I'm using the square one?
Well, whatever your damage die is for the great sword.
Oh. How do I know
2d6,
that?
I think it's 2d6.
We've hit $28,745, folks. Let's try and hit 30 grand before the end of the night, and we can sleep like baby.
We can sleep.
Otherwise, we will haunt your
Do you mean
dreams.
from the
We'll haunt you.
sheet?
Sleep like a
Or
What do you
baby.
like? What? Yeah, so you see great sword, and then it has the damage dice.
Great. It says +6 as the hit.
That's the hit, and then next to that.
Next to that is 2d6 +4 slashing.
Right. So take two of the square ones and roll them, and then add 6.
Okay.
And then we will add your divine smite.
9.
Oh, you got a 9 and a d6?
Oh, that's a 6.
Ah, very good.
Still back.
Obviously. But,
Facts.
you know.
Might as well be a 9.
You're
Work,
not wrong.
you know. I live outside
six
of
is
the
good.
box.
So
Guys.
6 is good.
We're
Numbers.
kind of in the upside
A
down,
5.
to be honest.
Okay, so 11 plus 6. So you got 17 points of damage already, plus your divine smite. So how do you want to use your divine smite? Because this is the only time you can use it right now, unless someone chooses to spend $50 to give you more divine smite.
Okay, shit. And I need a short rest afterwards.
Yeah, I'm saying. Unless they buy you a divine smite again.
Okay.
So
Okay. So how do I want to use it?
what does it say? Yeah, what's it say? How divine smite is applied?
When you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can expend 1 spell slot to deal
Yep.
radiant damage to the target,
Yep.
in addition to the weapon's damage.
Yep.
Extra damage is 2d8 for a
Woo! So
level
roll
spell
2
slot.
of these bad boys. 2 of these, the diamonds. Roll 2 of those.
This.
Yep. Roll that twice and add it together.
Okay.
Plus your 17, right?
4
4, so 21.
and 5.
5. Okay, so tell me how you kill it as you move through the darkness. How do you cut down the darkness? There's so many ways to say that are lyrics.
So I have my great sword,
Mm-hmm.
and I start to move towards it. And in its blackness, it starts to morph, and it tries to. Also have my. I can be two. I'm two-fisted, right? Double-fisted. Is that okay?
You tell me.
Okay, I think I am. I think
Okay,
I've got
good.
the daggers for
We'll go with it.
short little.
Well, a great sword to deal that
stab.
amount of damage, it had to be two-handed.
Oh, that's right. Okay, never mind.
We're good.
Look, I know how things work. Okay, so I have 2 hands.
Physics
I
and
have
the
a
properties.
third one as well on the side.
Third
so-
hand?
Yeah.
Okay, I like it.
on her mother's side.
Yeah, you know. So I start to slice into the darkness,
Yes.
and it's kind of like slicing into custard, and it
What?
tries to like recongeal and come back, and
Doesn't
it
work.
starts to spread all
Yeah.
around me.
Like cheese
Then
whiz.
I take a new kind of stroke where I summon all of my will and all of my fairy elven strength into my
Paladin
heart. And my oath from my heart. And I say, you shall not pass.
Yeah, you do. Just power and light.
And yeah, and it shatters like bright white light.
Oh, Gandalf!
Smashes all the blackness. And it just like, it's like in the Matrix, you know, when like all the bullets drop.
Yeah.
But it's just like black
it is.
and it just drops to the ground.
Yeah, it does.
Yes.
Love it.
You did it.
Boom. So that's amazing. We zip over there and the blackness dissipates. We sing around, and this young Maggie May with a lunchbox with a sack lunch raises her hand to attack our dear bard, and that hits for 4 bludgeoning damage. She beats your hairless face with her bludgeoning lunch, and she comes in for a second attack for an additional 4 bludgeoning damage. She's like, "No commitment," and she hits you. I loved you. You left me with 3 triplets. Boom! And she's beating you with guilt and giving you black eyes.
Your body, your choice.
Well played. And so she clobbers on you. Boom! We cut to a rabbit with a unicorn horn that just stabs its horn at you, Roman.
Oh my God.
And that hits for 7 slashing damage as this rabbit with a unicorn horn slashes at you, and that hits.
Was it a 25? Was it 20? Higher than a 20?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. 7 points. Ouch. That hurt.
It is. It hurts. Yeah. And then Ren.
Hey, listen, you don't get to be Roman V without double checking the math. You know what I mean?
You're not wrong.
I mean,
You're not wrong.
I got a little spell that might give me a little defense, so I got to make sure.
Is literally in his
tell
name.
me
The
you
guy
had
knows
it.
numbers.
I got a shield spell that I could pop.
You got
up
to
if I
announce
need.
that, but it didn't happen. You didn't.
I
tell
know
me
I
this.
didn't.
So at this point, I'm actually hitting with the AC that you have, Bubba. So Renmer, she brings up her ruler and she smacks you with her ruler, and that actually bounces off you. It does not hit, and she goes to swing again.
The ruler has
And
no
that
power
one,
over you.
that one hits for 7 slashing damage.
Oh,
The ruler
11 slashing damage.
5 golden rings. Marin.
Oh.
And your greatest fear was
Large Marge.
Large Marge, and she opens her mouth wide, and her tongue comes out like a pseudopod and clobbers at you. And the first time it doesn't hit.
Phew.
The second one is a natural 20
Oh, crap, y'all.
for 8 bludgeoning damage.
I knew there was a reason that movie terrified me.
Where are you at hit point wise between the last hit and this hit?
Heck if I know. I don't
But
remember.
with the short rest, she had the short rest.
She did, but that was before this. That reset her. So she had 9. She had 24, and now she had
That
an
sounds
additional.
right.
She had an additional. What did I just say?
8.
8.
Negative
so 24 plus 8,
3.
32 points of damage you've been taken. Where are you at?
From where? What do I subtract that from?
From your hit
Max
points.
HP.
Your max HP in the
Max
upper right
HP,
hand
where are
corner.
you at, Max HP?
Upper right hand corner.
21.
You're down. So you're not dead, but you're down. You collapse. Bush. So guys, if you care about if you clap 3 times, and you might want to bring your Marin back
Don't
from
let
the dead. Don't let Marin.
Large
don't let Marin-
Marge be the thing
Yes.
I
that
have friends. Don't let Marins die.
No.
What do
So
you
how
have,
do you
Felwyn?
like how is the
I can lay on hands. I can heal her.
When it's your turn, you
But I
can,
have to
just
wait
not
for my
right now.
turn.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah,
So,
the whole turn thing.
so that is all of them. And Jan, you're up.
Oh, damn. All right. Dungeon Master, talk to me a little bit about the geography of what I'm looking at, please.
Okay. In front of you is Maggie May beating you with a sandwich bag, and about 30
You made a
feet
first
from
class
you.
fool out of me.
100%. 100%. Wake up. Wake up.
Fun little Susie.
And and about 30 feet from you is this woman who stands about 20 feet into the
Maggie's
air.
directly in front of me. Woman is 30 feet from me.
30 feet from you, and she's holding the Omeris box, which is available for anybody who wants it. This is a handmade, one of a kind. I've signed it. This is made by Jake, who fashioned this. And it comes with a set of dice and a ProgCore badge and stickers, whatever. Anyway, so that's
And
the
depending on
geography.
what I decide to do, Todd, when I roll my dice, how would I get a nice pair of dice, and where would I order them from?
Well, if you wanted the dice that Taran's rolling, they are available right now in the Aether dice. You can get either the his son Zach, Jake Zach designed the 3D texture on this.
Way to go, Zach.
Jake's son Zach, thank you. You can get the dice that Taran is rolling, these great dice, and the box will be signed by Taran. Katee has a box signed by her. Rekha has a signed. Emily, I signed a box. These are available, and the Rams box. I believe that the 12 Monkeys chunk is still available. All of the chunkies are still available. The Battlestar Galactica chunk is still available. Go
The
get them.
Cylon Raider.
The Cylon Raider chunk. So those are your choices there, Taran.
All right. Well, I've just been slapped in the face by a lunch sack twice. My Maggie May, the bane of my existence and the greatest love of my life. But just beyond her, I can see that black box that we've been tasked with. That's how I'm getting my travel cash. That's how I'm making
the
my
job at
jingle
hand.
jangle.
Yes.
That's
Because your
the
money don't fold. No, your
No.
money don't jingle jangle. It folds.
Money can't buy me love.
You're not wrong.
Is that number 4 or 5 of Beatles?
I know of the Beatles references. I don't know.
Anyway, you want me to
Where's
go?
it spilling
I
out like
will.
endless rain into a
That's
paper
number
cup?
6.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will. Listen, I've been tasked with retrieving that black box, Bambalam.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Yeah.
black box, Bambalam. And I just know. Listen, I've had a good trip or two. A mushroom is a friend of mine.
Yep.
You know what I mean? But we've got to get that black box back. So I go, Maggie May, you made a first-class fool out of me, and I'm as blind as a boy can be. And you smacked me with a lunchbox. But I love you anyway. And I'm going to cast Shatter on Queen Mushroom. Am I pronouncing that right?
You
Mushroom?
might. I mean, you haven't introduced yourself, but you can. You're
So
gonna pick a name.
what the lady of the house experiences is a sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, and it erupts from a point literally right in her soul, right in her chest, right in her diaphragm, which is where you get great resonance if you're breathing correctly.
Truth.
Any creature within 10 feet of her is also going to take. I don't know if that's the facts right now. I think everybody's spread.
Yeah,
So
everybody's yeah.
for the lady of the shroom.
Yep.
And she needs to do a con save, a constitution.
Yes, she does. All right, a con saving throw. Folks, we are at 38 grand total. We can get to 40 before the end of the night. I truly believe this.
Heck.
38.7, so less than $2,000 will put us to 40 grand. And by the way, and I'm going to get a little choked up saying this, if we get to 40 grand collectively of all these 5 games, we will have made over $200,000 towards the fight against pediatric cancer. Yeah. So between the last game and this game, there's a 40 grand gulf that would get us to $200,000 to fight pediatric cancer. So if you're out there, there's still amazing things available. We have less than $2,000 to clear, and then we've hit 40 grand
hit
tonight.
points.
Yeah, buy some hit points. Maybe you want Marin to, I don't know, get back in the fight.
Come back to
That might be a wonderful thing. Uh, and there's a DM table available. There's dice boxes available. There's wonderful things available. So help us clear $40,000 before the end of the night. And oh my God, you all guys get to know you could do that, and you'll watch me weep tears of joy. All right, so you cast Shatter on her. She has to do a con saving throw. Boom, boom, boom. Does it 2 save?
Unfortunately, in the time since my last turn, I've learned sarcasm, and I know for a fact it does not.
It does not. It doesn't. So tell me how much damage you just dealt to our Queen of the Mushrooms.
I just dealt 18 thunder damage to the Queen of the Shroom.
You see her rock as
like
the
a hurricane
bursts from her. Exactly. So she rocks of ages, and you see some of the fungal shells start to fall off of her, and she drops the Omeris box. It falls to the ground, push, so it is no longer in her control as she is wrestling with this issue of the shatter. It doesn't kill her, but you certainly you shook it free. Nicely
we
done.
both look down, and I look back at her, and I say, "You dropped something." And I finger gun her as a bonus action.
Bonus action!
Kapoo!
Yeah, you do.
And with that bonus action, I have to.
She has a dex saving throw.
Dex save. That's right.
Yep. But I'm going to have her be at disadvantage as I roll my 12 monkeys die. I will have her be at disadvantage because you just cast Shatter on her.
Get out of my chair! Duh.
She rolled an 8, so she failed that dexterity saving throw as you finger gunned her.
Hey, watch this. Watch this. The finger guns bring a little extra.
You Ricky Gervais'd her. You got to bite the lip.
I charter through you, right? Maybe we should do it where I damage you. Do it in the proper way.
No,
there is no 264 in this hotel. Sometimes the complaints will be false.
Oh, wait. That previous total of 38,000 was incorrect. The correct total is 28,000.
Yeah.
You got me very, very excited, folks. But still, we can get to 30. We can get to 30, and I'll still be sad.
Insurmountable, though.
I'll be wonderfully joyful. That's still a big deal. That's still a big deal. We can get to 30. No, we can get to 40. Come on. Yeah. We can do it.
Come on.
Anything's possible.
Hey, we can get to 2 million.
We get to 2 million. Okay. So
this is America.
It is America. So you finger gun her.
I finger gunned her for 9 points of damage.
9 more points of damage. So you blast her back and you see her stalk start to tear her from the ground a little bit as she's rocked backwards. Marin, you got to roll a death saves. People are not coming in with the health points. So you have to roll a death saves on that.
Hey,
so roll a
people
D20
watching. This is not the way.
No, this is not the way.
Certainly not the way.
All right, I still got some re-rolls left.
Oh, good.
Thank you, Zarp Norgan. I'm going for one of your re-rolls, my friend, because I want to live. I want to live. What do I add anything to this?
No.
Okay, well,
it's a straight roll.
I'm
It's
pretty
an 18.
happy about
so
that.
you have 1 success. You have
Yeah.
2 more chances. to try and get back to the land of living. So, boom. So you're maintaining stability.
What do I have to do
Roman,
to get back to the land of the living?
you got to roll that 2 more times, or somebody can buy you health and get you up and out. Ren, so why don't you do a PSA right now, Marin, as to why people should help you live?
Imagine Sarah McLachlan in the arms of the angel playing right now.
I always do. I always do.
Oh, there we go.
You can save this poor little half-elf warlock who only ever wanted to be loved. She had a tail, she would wag it. She can have puppy dog eyes. She can also, she doesn't require kibble or anything like that for upkeep. So I'm not going to poop in your house.
You know what?
Ways I'm better than her.
Cavalry.
You know what, Marin?
Donated.
The cavalry has come in, and Cavalry has
Cavalry.
5 hit points, and you come up and out, and you are back on your feet. Boom.
Cavalry for the win.
Cavalry for the win. Blah, 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 blah. So, Mary, you're back in the fight, and it's your turn.
Oh, that means I got to do something. What
Yeah,
are we?
you
Okay,
do.
DM, please tell me now. What are we dealing with? What's left here?
What's left here is what's in front of you. What was your greatest fear? Large Marge. Large Marge is in front of you, and you have not killed her. She actually took you down. So Large Marge is in front of you, and the Mushroom Queen is.
The Mushroom Queen's still there? I thought Jan took
Yes, she's
care of
not
her.
dead. No, she's Jan did some damage. But thank you, Kev, by the way. That's awesome. So she's...
All right, look, I haven't used any of my
weapons. Do we think that's
yet.
Kevin Love, who played for the Cleveland Cavaliers?
It isn't. I know Kev Cavalry. I met him on the Star Trek cruise. He's an amazing human being. Very cool. He's a writer, and he's also a big D&D guy. So peace.
Awesome.
Thank you, Kev. You came through and you saved our Marin.
Right.
So Marin, you've got Large Marge in front of you, and you got the Mushroom Queen in the background.
Well, I still got to take out Large Marge, it would seem.
Sure.
I've got. Am I at the point where I can use another spell?
You got spells.
Okay. Where's my level 2 spells? I need something bigger than my level 1 spell. Oh, you know what?
I don't.
I am going to I'm gonna Misty Step around Large Marge. I'm just gonna avoid her. I'm gonna Misty Step around her, surrounded by my silvery mist.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna teleport over to our mushroom lady so that I can get a better crack at her. How damaged is she right now?
You wouldn't know because you don't know her normal state. She doesn't look great, but she dropped the box, so you do bamf in front of the box.
Oh, well, I'm gonna Misty Step over and grab the box.
Well, you've bamfed in front of the box, and so you could either do damage to her. Which she sees you do.
Yeah.
And she will have a turn.
Okay.
Or you can grab the box. You tell me what you want to do.
I just want to grab the box.
I love it. I love it. I love this. Going bold. Go big or go home. So you put your hands
You've only
on
got
the
one
box.
life, unless Cavalry saves you, and then you've got 2.
You're not wrong. So you grab the box, and then boom, you see her eyes turn, and you feel this surge because you are now touching the box in its rawest form. And you at home could touch the box in its rawest form because it's available on Tiltify. This is a big deal in the Progcore Fantasy Dark Age of Fear. So you might want to get your hands on one of these because there's only one right now available in the wild. It's there. It's available. It comes with dice and a Progcore pin. So you grab the box and you feel this surge of energy. We'll see what happens with that because that's that was your action and your bonus action. Boom, boom. You've got the box in your hand. I love this story. So Roman, you're up. Ren, you are on deck.
All right. So I've got this little nasty red beady-eyed rabbit in front of me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? We're just... So first attack, I'm coming in with a 19.
Oh, you hit. Roll
For
me the
9
damage.
9 points of damage as I come in.
9 points. So you chop at this thing and you cut through the fluffy white fur and you see this just bloom of red spread across the beautiful rabbit fur.
And as I'm coming in, I stab it with the dagger, Taran dagger, as I do a
Taran dagger
with a 17.
So 17 hits. Roll me the damage.
That is 7 more points of damage.
So you've done 16 points of damage. This thing isn't happy. It's not dead, but you've made it very unhappy. Well, it coughs a little bit of rabbit blood on you.
That's when I action surge, and it's like, you know what? And with the rapier, a 23 comes back around to hit. And for 10 more points of damage.
10 more points of damage. So that's how much all day?
26.
26. Tell me how you kill it.
So as I've kind of stabbed it, did a flip over from behind, I just kind of back in, stab it, and just kind of skewer it through the thing and just put it down, pull it up, pull my rapier up, and I'm like, okay, rabbit stew, anyone?
Rabbit stew, nice.
And then with my final action,
yes,
I've got the dagger and I chuck it at the lady, but what is she? Is she made of the shade? Is she, or just something else?
Roll me Arcana.
That is going to be 21.
21. Yeah. So she is definitely a shade creature.
I have the dagger and I chuck it at her.
Yeah.
And will a 19 hit her?
A 19? Yes.
Okay. And because the Taran dagger does damage to the shade, as established, she takes 6 points of damage as it just stabs into her. And with my bonus action, I bring the dagger back to my hand and teleport it back to my hand since it is a bonded weapon.
Boom. So you hit her, and the Taran dagger. You see this fissure start to form in her body. Ren, you are up.
Okay. Ren was, guys, be careful. And he starts running toward. He runs away from the Mother Superior.
So the Mother Superior gets attack of opportunity as you try to run past her, and that hits. And she hits you with her ruler. She hits you with 6 slashing as you run past her. And she says, "Shame! Shame!" She goes full Hannah Waddingham, Game of Thrones on you. Shame! As you run past her.
Yes, and I'm dealing with it.
Why do you think I'm here?
All right. Are either, well, I don't think Marin is within 25 feet of me anymore. But if she
Marin, she teleported ahead, so you are within 5 feet of her now.
Oh, of Marin?
Yes, if you ran past her towards her.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna run over to her and cast a Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
So as you leap forward to cast Cure Wounds, you touch her, and now you are feeling the power of the Omeris box, sort of human centipede, through her, from her hands into your hands. So you are now surging with the power of the Omeris box, and you both are now feeling the connection to the ether magic, to the dragon magic, to the shade magic is now growing within the two of you. And how many hit points does she get back?
Sorry, boss, working on it. 8.
You mean the Omeris box that just sold?
The Omeris box that just sold!
8, 4, 12, 16.
So 16 points. You now have 16 points back. You are back, totally back in the game. And it's her turn.
Me?
Nope.
Oh,
It's
No, the
her
big
turn.
bad.
oh, the lady. I mean, if
Yes.
we can call her a
Groom
lady.
queen.
So she looks up at Yuan, and she exerts her will upon you,
Oh,
and you need to give me a wisdom saving throw
Oh man.
of give me a wisdom saving throw, but you got to beat an 18 or yeah,
18, you say, eh?
yeah.
Well, that won't do it. So I'm going to use my Jenny Johnson sponsored reroll. Thank you, Jenny. Talented artist. And that's only one better. 12 didn't work, bro.
Boom. So you suddenly go like this, and your finger guns come up, and you start opening fire on your teammates around you. Boom, 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 boom. So roll finger guns on Dung.
All right.
You
Here we
gotta
go.
beat. You gotta hit an AC of 15.
You can't finger gun me,
AC
man.
15. I roll first one, 16.
Yeah, boom. So what's the force damage?
Damage, 6 force.
So boom. So you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage and you are knocked forward, Dung. You're like, where did that come from? Boom.
Okay.
You like stumble over the ashes of your mother as you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And then she gets a pseudopod attack as one of the mushroom things come down and head towards Roman. Boom, 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 boom.
Shielding up.
Shield went up.
So 20 AC now.
Yes, it is. And she gets to, just a second. She gets plus 13 to her attacks.
Holy crap.
So does a 28 hit?
I mean,
And
sarcastically.
she does 15 points of bludgeoning damage plus 9 poisoning damage.
Oh my god.
Oh,
She's not effing around.
No.
She's not fracking around. Where does that leave you, pal?
That puts me down.
So boom, Roman goes to the ground. Bam. Roman's down. If you guys want Roman back in the fight, only you can bring him back in the fight. Dung, you are up. Failwind, you are on deck.
Oh my god. Okay. So I want to use I've got an adrenaline rush.
Yeah, you do.
So I want to use my adrenaline rush. And I also want to, at one point you had said that she was falling backwards, but like still hanging onto the ground.
Sorry.
Like it's like she's
Choking on
like
bourbon
this
here.
and like this is like stuck to the ground, right?
So she's like 20 feet tall, and
Yeah.
she's starting to rock backwards, and then she sort of is swaying on her stalk.
But like it's pulling, right?
Yes.
So I want to use my adrenaline rush and my my frackin' frenzy, and I want to take my great axe and I want to run at her as fast as I can, and I'm gonna slice the bottom of her.
So you want to swing wide. So roll to hit.
Okay.
So you come barreling through after you got knocked forward from finger guns over here.
Yeah.
You come barreling forward
like
with your great axe, and you're going to swing wide.
Okay, I'm going to read. It fell out of my hand, but it was better than my actual roll. So I'm going to do. I've got one reroll left.
Oh, guys!
It's one reroll from Kev Cavalry, who I didn't use before because I went with my auto crit. So Kev, here we go.
Kev,
this is
the
my
real
last reroll.
hero of this adventure.
He's the real hero.
I got a 1.
That was your last reroll?
You
got a critical fail? Tell me how you tremendously fracked up. Describe it.
So as I'm running and I am sliding, I don't realize that Jan is still like laying on the ground sobbing over the fact that his finger guns dismantled his entire team, and I am running, and just like a stormtrooper, you trip over those things, you don't realize they're there, and I hit him and I dive head first into the base of this mushroom thing, and I am
Boom.
flying at her. And like,
Boom.
it's weird too, because I am sliding so fast because she's secreting this stuff on the ground. So it is like a slip and slide with
Yep.
like Pam sprayed on
Yep.
it. And I am
Yep.
sliding
Yep.
so fast.
Uh-huh.
Can't stop.
So you slip and slide across the mushroom ground. Oh, Doug in Texas just raised our friend Roman from the grave.
Yeah.
So you slip and slide, boom, you bang into it. So now you're in front of. You're going to take 3 bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground and slam, and then you are now looking up at Emily as at Marin as she's holding the Omaris box, and you just see white light is in her eyes, and then you also see white light is in the eyes of Ren as well, as they are connected and they're sort of pulling all of this ether energy into themselves. That's
Is it a good thing
where
or a bad thing? Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
it's a good thing, I think, because they're not dead and they are charging. You see their bodies filling the thing. But you took that bludgeoning damage. You didn't do any damage to her, but your team is right there in front of you, doing it. Failwin, you are up.
Okay. So she's what's happening now?
So okay, so on the ground is weeping you on because he zapped your partner. You see Roman getting up. Those are the only 2 party members that are near you. There is a dead bunny. There is a confused Mother Superior with a thing. There is a dead mom. There's dead blackness, and in front of you, you see this daisy chain of ether energy of your party, and you see dung slid ass over tea kettle into the base of this thing. This is what you see. What do you want to do?
I mean, we still haven't taken the mushroom.
Not yet, but we do.
Down.
But the Omaris box is in the hands of the team.
We have the Omaris box.
So you saw when Ren grabbed a hold of Marin, you saw the power sort of join the 2 of them in this ether power. Because again, this thing is like, it's like touching pure radiant power.
So, but who has it in their hands right now?
Marin, your
still?
teammate, she picked it up.
But she's down.
No, she's up.
She's back.
I got rejuvenated.
Wide-eyed though.
I have nature's wrath.
Okay.
And this mushroom queen is made entirely of mycelium.
Yes.
So can't I completely cause her to strangle herself with?
Well, you're level
her own
3.
mycelia?
What you could do is do something to try and restrict her on some level, but you could not destroy her. You're not as powerful as her, not single-handedly. But you could do something.
But I could immobilize her enough so that we can all get away with our.
You can try.
That's what I want to try.
So do you want to go up to her to do it, or you want to try and do it from where you are?
She just has to be within 10 feet.
Oh, so you got to get up to her.
A little bit. Yeah.
So you're gonna clear the distance. You're gonna run up to her, and you're gonna try to cast Nature's Wrath on her. And so she has to probably do either a dexterity saving throw, or I think a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And she has to avoid the vines that you're going to try to restrict her.
Okay. So you're throwing right now? Yes.
Yeah, I throw, and I beat your saving throw. So as you run up to her and you stop at the base of dung, you try to with all your might, with all of your level 3 paladin, you try to best this shade creature. And you try, and you see her mycelial, you see the vines come up, and she just sheds them off. And she's like, nice try. So now you are right next to your team. You suddenly look, you try to do this, and you see Marin and you see Ren all there coursing, and then you see Dung on the ground in front of you. The Mother Superior is very confused that Ren ran away and is wanting to run towards her. Maggie May, so the Mother Superior is trying to close the distance between itself and Ren. It's farther away. Maggie May is going to try and hit our friend Jan. That hits
Maggie
for
May,
an additional.
Get on a dating app. Find somebody
Just
else.
keeps coming.
Also,
For bludgeoning, yeah.
I'm just realizing from back when I killed the black thing, David Gregg is the person who gave me advantage. Thank you, David Gregg. I think I forgot to say thank you. Okay,
Nice.
Does me being attacked by a sire or an offspring of Mushroom Lady break the concentration of the spell she cast on me?
It does, 100%. So it sort of share Moonstruck snaps you out of it. Bang! So you are now back in the game. Those are the
What have I done? What have I done?
And Large Marge spins her head around, and she is going to run towards you guys because she sees what's happening. Boom, 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 boom. That's her whole move is trying to run towards you guys.
The whole move is just running. Okay.
She's just running. Jan, you are up. Marin, you are on deck.
Yeah.
All right, I've got one more level 2 spell to cast, and it feels like a right time to cast it.
Yeah.
The distance between myself and Mushroom Lady?
You're 30 feet.
All right, my walking distance is 25 because I'm a little bit slower.
You can get kind of right up behind Ren.
Am I disengaging with Maggie May? Does she get an opportunity attack?
She will get an attack of opportunity. I'll roll
I
that
gotta
right
take
now.
this chance. I'm beelining for Mushroom.
She does get it, and you take an additional 4 points of bludgeoning.
Oh, Maggie!
She wallops you with the sack lunch.
But I didn't love you so much. I get up and I go, Mushroom Queen, release us from this storm of madness. You're a thief. You're a stealer. You're a little bit cantankerous and sour. And speaking of sour, and I'm gonna place my hand just beneath my chin, and I'm gonna cast Hangover once more for a little projectile vomit at the base of the queen, and I need her to
Hope you ate
do
something
a con save.
Okay.
For projectile spew, like when you put your thumb to the hose. That's kind of what Jan is doing.
I don't have any rerolls, and I rolled a 3.
I'm so sorry.
With my amazing Dayglow dice.
There you go.
I'm getting all the bad rolls out of them so that if you purchase them, there'll be nothing but great rolls.
That
Aether objects.
powerful
I
vomit.
don't object. All right, 3d8 damage.
Boom. Bring it on.
Do me a favor and take 14 psychic damage.
So,
and go ahead and be poisoned if you don't mind.
So you see her sort of collapsing on herself as her hands hit the ground and her eyes snap up and look right into Marin, who is standing right there.
Mm-hmm.
So Dung is there on the ground.
Yeah.
Marin is there. Ren is there. Felwyn is there, and Yuan is at the back of this group, and she looks up right into your eyes, and you see like the darkness of the shade, pinpoints of yearning light in the blackness of her eyes. Marin,
Yearning
you are
light.
up.
And I have to say, Marin, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but I have to do this. Just turn your shoulder to the left, will ya? Hey, Shroom Queen, I'm gonna finger you again. Kaboom, kaboom. Bonus action. I finger the queen again.
There you go. There's
PG
so
13.
much fingering going on.
All the
I
fingers.
got a
All
finger
the,
to the queen again. And
sounds like a Sex Pistol song.
Pew pew.
Finger the queen again. Finger the queen again.
Mhm. So that's a deck
6
save on her
points.
part.
Oh
That's
yeah,
a deck save,
deck
and I
save,
got a
deck
3.
save. 6 points of force damage to the queen.
So push, push, push. So you're just pummeling her with the finger guns. Push, push,
Finger
push.
the queen again.
Yeah, you finger the queen again, and now she is looking right in the eyes of Marin.
Yeah. Is it? I know that I am able to cast mage armor on myself. Is this an appropriate time to do that before I take an action, or does that have to be an action?
That would be your action.
Oh, that's not going to help me. All right, I'm just going to try to kill this lady. So,
Okay.
what's my most powerful thing I got? I haven't used any of my weapons yet.
You're holding the most powerful thing you got.
The box?
Tell me what you want to do.
I want to get out of here with the box. Right?
Blast her with
You're
the
asking me?
box.
I'm telling you what you want to do.
Blast her
Dung,
with
what are
the
you trying to tell me,
box.
Dung?
I'm not trying to tell you anything.
Just trying to tell you we're stronger together.
Everyone grab the box.
Everyone, it's like
Go Power Rangers.
Power Rangers. Wait, no, who has the rings that they all put together?
Mastodon.
The Wonder
Right?
Twins?
Wonder
The Wonder
Twins
Twins.
unite.
Powered.
Sextuplets unite.
Right? Or like the
Brightest day and darkest
the one
night,
where
no
like
evil
one the
shall
one
escape my
person's
sight.
the leg and the other person's the leg and then they're the arms.
Oh,
and they're like,
Voltron.
Guys,
You're
let's
like
just grab
Voltron.
each other. Everybody touch. However you
Voltron
have
does
to.
not have rings.
Everybody touch your
Yes.
box.
Yeah, everyone
Everybody
touch
touch your
your
box.
box.
hold on to the box.
Voltron has robotic
so-
lions.
So you're holding onto the box and you scream this. Roman, you're in the back. You see this happening. I'm going to give you a moment to react. What do you want to do?
Roman's yelling at him, everyone grab the box. And he just runs
Bum,
up,
bum, bum, bum,
grabs
bum, bum,
on the box, and just
bum.
takes the Taran dagger and points it at.
So you're pointing it at her. So you've put your hand on the box.
Like a lightning rod.
So Dung, you're like right there. You grab a hold of someone's leg. The
Yeah.
power surges in you.
Yeah.
Failwin, whose hand do you grab, Failwin?
Dungs.
Dung's hand. Bush. Bum, bum, bum. Yuan, you're right there at the buttocks of Ren.
You just got to touch a body part.
Wait.
Bottom of
We're the
red.
same height.
But his hands are low.
Bottom of halfling.
So, Bum, you touch the buttocks of Ren. Bum, bum, bum. Now the power of the Omeras box is surging through you all, and this radiant aether light surges through you as now the white light shoots out of Marin's eyes and into the dark shade of the Mushroom Queen's eyes.
Suck it,
And
mushroom.
everything starts to rumble. You guys are all cycling through the successes in your life, the moments that people helped you in your life, the moments that people came together and did something good collectively in your life. And that power shoots out of you and into the evil dark shade of this woman who wanted this blackness for herself. You're surrounded with swirling colors. And the two crows stand before you and they say, "Wake up." And you find yourself back in the desert. And the wheel is fixed. And both of your horses are there. The leg is healed. And you're standing there looking at each other. And on the heads of each of the horses is one black crow and one white crow. And the white crow has a black feather. And the black crow has a white feather. And they look at you guys and they wink. and they head off. And in the hands of Maris, in a closed box, is the Omaris box. And you've been returned to the moment that you all began. Having confronted your fears, having come together to do something amazing. And that is the end of this adventure. And so I thank you all. I want you guys to give me a bit of an epilogue of where within a week's time, each one of you has found yourself. So I'm going to start with Roman. Where did you find yourself?
So Roman, he's in his place of just trying to find adventure. He had a purpose. He had the dagger was his purpose in life because it was ancestral in nature. And the long lost quest, lifelong quest that he found the dagger. And now he's just roaming, sitting up with his legs up, looking for adventure, bothering any of these individuals coming up. By the blood, let's go on another adventure, shall we?
Yeah, always. Marin, where do you find yourself in a week?
Well, Marin, I mean, came into this with a lot of insecurities about feeling like she didn't really quite fit in because she was a half elf. And she found that all of these people, even the ones that she thought she might not like at first, they're actually kind of great. She realized that her things that she perceived as weaknesses could become strengths. She realized that the things that she used to feel inadequate about, it doesn't matter if she's surrounded by the right people, because we all get to work together and make something better. And she also has become a little more open-minded about maybe some mushrooms. So I think she might go with Jan and experiment a little bit.
Which brings us to Jan. Where do we find you in a week?
Yeah, listen, there is a real nice unexpected connection with Marin there. And we finished the job. We delivered the box. Day late.
Your hair is all grown back.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'm back. I'm furry. Everybody's tossing their hair. We're experimenting. I write my first hit song called Two Crows. And it's a hit. And I'm traveling from venue to venue. And Marin's coming along, and we're living that rock star life, and we're partying, and we're creating scenarios that literally can't be talked about in a PG-13 setting. But let's just say it qualifies. One of those second chaoses, I think, from BB Marty that we didn't necessarily fold into the adventure.
I used them both.
Handled on tour. It got handled. All right. And he does, and listen, he's living his life, and after a really successful show, he's sitting next to his new, mutual life partner, Marin, with no rules, no firm commitments, just chasing joy, and sometimes they'll replay this adventure, and it always ends with Jan turning to Marin going and saying, "And I'll form the butt."
Which becomes hit song number 2.
That's my second hit. That's my follow-up.
Yeah.
Not a one-hit wonder. Jan's not a one-hit wonder.
Where do we find you? We're frozen.
Who's that now? Oh, I'm sorry.
There you are.
All right.
Okay.
Well, Ren spends the first part of that attempting to learn all it takes to be a roadie for Jan, but he pretty quickly figures out he's like a third wheel. So he just starts wandering around, checking in with friends, finds out where Failwin and Dung took off to, and goes and visits them, and tries to find good places to eat, and starts writing a journal of proper taverns and restaurants.
Red Book of the West.
Red Book of the West, yeah.
I love it. Felwyn, where do we find you in a week?
In a week, Felwyn is actually going to try something new, which is not be so focused and serious, always on the job. She's going to have some fun. She's learned something from this lovely tribe, that it's good to have a laugh, that it's good to eat. And her new pal, Dung, really knows how to eat. So, an unlikely friendship, but they go out a lot. And
I love it.
I think they've gone and seen the rock star,
I love
a little
it.
dancing.
I love it. They're going to
Dining.
concerts. So, Dung, where do we find you?
So the interesting thing about Dung was the reason why she was eating so much was she was pregnant.
What?
And yeah, I know, it's so weird. And she realized that she was running away from this, this family, because she's just like, this was planned. I'm the 11th, like this was everything, and so she went back home. She forgave her mom. And the good news is that orgs are pregnant for 37 months. So she's got time to get ready for this. And so she goes home and she declares her love for her boyfriend, the Defecarian, the Unyielding. And they decide that they are going to start their family, but because they've got time, they travel around with Felwyn, and they have a really great time. They're getting their heads around what they're going to name their baby. I mean, it will probably be Dung, Toothblade, Unyielding, the 12th.
And when that baby is born, 37 months later, its eyes open and it sparkles with white light.
Yeah. It's true. And it's going to be great. Defecarian's also half elf. So
That's
hey,
elf.
moving up in the world.
We're getting a little mix. So that concludes our adventure tonight. So amazing. You guys were so incredible. Folks, we are just about a little over $800 shy of $30,000. So it's still out there. There's still things to get on the Tiltify. Let's cross that line before the end of the night. There's a lot of people I want to thank. I want to thank Mythic Game Tables for creating this amazing DMs table. That's still available, and if that is purchased, it will put us over the thing. It's an amazing thing. I want to thank Ether Objects. I want to thank Geeky Tees. I want to thank Gary Kahn, Butra, and Luke Gygax. They donated a gold badge to Gary Kahn that is in there. Gold badges are hard to come by, and they give you all the access to all the fun stuff. It is in there. You can get a gold badge before everybody else does, and they go fast. So if you want a gold badge, thank you, Gary Kahn. Thank you, Helen Thwaite. Thank you, Beetle and Grimm. I'm going to forget people. I was given a list, and I'm going to forget it. Thank you, Lauren and Emily. Somebody just posted something. Lauren and Emily from Pablove, Dwight and Jake and Jeremy from Mini Terrain Domain, and a big thank you to Emily, Katee, Rekha, Taran, Rob, and Jay for doing an amazing thing tonight. This was, we raised close to $30,000 to fight pediatric cancer tonight by playing Dungeons and Dragons. What a world that we live in. And again, we're going to keep the Tiltify site up so that people can go. Maybe they weren't watching the game. They have a chance to go and look at the fun stuff that's still available. From the bottom of my little dirty heart, I love you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Todd.
Thank you, Todd. Thank you, Pablove Foundation. Thank you
for going on this long, strange journey.
Thank you to my friends from the Mastering Dungeons podcast community, Sean, Teos, and others. Thanks you.
Incredible.
Thank you to thank you to all my friends that tuned in. I appreciate it. Thanks for the financial support and the
Oh my gosh.
Opportunity to help give me the confidence to come out and do this. And some of you heard this already, but thanks to Cindy, my wife, of 43 years next month. She is a world-class Olympic level nerd enabler, and I appreciate
Oh my gosh. I love that. What a treat. And thank you, Rob, for your generosity. Jay, anything else to say before we give the evening back to everybody else? Thanks for staying later, you guys.
I am just thankful and blessed that I'm able to show the support that I can and support you, Todd, as well as the Pablove Foundation. And I'm just humbled by all these wonderful people and all the wonderful donations that we've had. Thank you so much. It is wonderful, and I look forward to more adventures. So keep rocking.
Go tell your own stories, folks. And we'll see you at the next one. Roll with advantage. Peace.
Frat cancer and D&D is for everyone.
Frat cancer.
Frat cancer,
Frat
you guys.
cancer.